Let's get scratching.
Let's look at the funk.
This is most disturbing.
Let's look at the
I don't understand what's going on here. I don't understand what's going on here.
Very nice, thank you.
Let's get scratching.
Hello everyone. How's it going? Good afternoon. It is a nice, sunny, and hot, just so hot, Saturday afternoon, and hopefully everyone's doing good. What's going on, James the Catboy? Hello, what's going on, Chad? Hello. I can't wait for Infernal Rage to come to Master Duel. I'm saying, I hope that it was shadow dropped in the last update. It is sadly not the case, and so now Konami has to wait a billion years to figure out what product they want to stuff this thing inside of, so there's that. Ooh, excuse me for burping them. I just had a nice little bowl of fries. This stuff is pretty great. And then, what is the NEOS tech exactly? Well, technically speaking, the KASHTIRA monsters are level 7s, so not only are they Ursartic fodder, but they are also easy, compatible with NEOS on some level. I don't know what yet, but either we're playing KASHTIRA with a NEOS engine, like with Spirit of NEOS and the Instant Contact, or something. I don't know yet. But we'll see. What's going on, Daniel? Hello, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Hello. Today we have a few things going on. We gotta talk about just a few things that happened with Twitter, unfortunately. New cards that came out, and that's it. It's actually really small things, nothing big or huge. No drama today, just actual card reviews that I saw the other day. And one thing to talk about with Konami and their opponent. Their opponent, rather, it sounds like they're in a head-to-head match. No, their competitor, Pokemon, because Pokemon Worlds is happening, I think, this weekend. I think it was the Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So, I don't know. So NEOS with XYZ monsters, effectively, yeah. I mean, technically in the past, we could use something that's not the true level 7s. So we could use the level 3s, because the NEOS basing monsters, you could somewhat turbo out the level 3s for that, but yeah, 3-axis NEOS was not as good as maybe 7-axis NEOS, I don't know. But we're gonna pull some new cards, a lot of cool stuff and updates into Master Duel, so we'll get into that too, which is there. Yeah, that's the Swole special. Take a deck and add NEOS for a cope. NEOS can work here, I swear. I swear it's compatible. It might be actually. I don't know to the extent, but it's true. I don't know. I want to make it good so bad. But half of the competitors' worlds got DQ'd due to them having hacked such gen mons. God, shocker. Shocker they did. Listen. Here's the true facts. Here's the absolute true facts about... Here are some real facts about the tapir. About Pokemon Worlds. True facts about Pokemon Worlds. Every single person at some point in time in their competitive Pokemon history has used hacked or genned mons in their party. And this, I'm not accusing anyone of cheating. What I'm saying is that like most of the time competitors, I'm sure, will try to have their mons be legitimate. But a lot of them are also part of these servers, and oftentimes they're part of these like discords that have hacked mons inside of them. So they may be unknowing to the fact that they have hacked Pokemon in their games, but they do, right? And for a long time before the world trade for Black and White and Diamond and Pearl got shut down for the 3DS, that was a very common practice, was to gen your Pokemon, world trade it to you, and then you'd have it for XY. You could transfer it over that way. I think that's how that worked. There was something to do with getting the hacked Pokemon inside of XY that was still pretty straightforward, especially after a certain given time. What I will say, though, is that I'm giving a little bit of leniency to the players in terms of maybe them not knowing. Now, is it pretty obvious sometimes? Of course. Of course. But Pokemon has made it super easy over the years, in-game mechanics, to allow players to have completely legal teams that are perfectly strong, legal, competitive teams. IVs, EVs, movesets, abilities, etc. Now, the difference is that, and I experienced this with Sword and Shield predominantly, but Sword and Shield had again, I have not played Violet and Scarlet yet, unfortunately, but Sword and Shield had so many tools for competitive play that it blew the rest of them out of the water. It was free to make Pokemon. It was harder to get items. Items were actually kind of rough to get inside of Sword and Shield, especially like the Flame Orb and stuff. I think that was actually like took a long time for some reason to get. But because of the exploits inside of XY, inside of Sword Shield, and the way that you could breed Pokemon and EV train Pokemon, and I think IV train, and you can actually technically IV train in that game. Though between those things, it was free to make Pokemon, absolutely free. Back in the day, it took a billion years, so yeah, people tended to hack their Pokemon into the game. It's not that weird of a practice. Hilarious though that a lot of them got DQ'd. That's so funny. Because the world stage looks gorgeous. The actual stage looks phenomenal, and I think that it's like hilarious that they have like such a higher production value, and it's not even close to what Yu-Gi-Oh was trying to do like a week prior. It's insane. It's awesome. Yeah, there are many tools that I'd say a big problem is getting money for EV training. Yeah, exactly. Like trying to get like infinite money glitch inside of something like Sword and Shield was super easy. You just clone luxury balls and then you just sell luxury balls. That was, or I don't think you needed to clone them. You could get the star bits from the raid dungeons, like the little raid pockets that you could find around the game, and then you could just do the infinite farming of that and then go nuts. I believe that was the best way. Whenever I was playing last, that was one of the best ways to get money, to farm money. But apparently Japan has zero tolerance for hacking. Yeah, no, that's completely true. A lot of competitive scenes, and one thing I will say the Pokemon Company does really well is they say to themselves, okay, well, we're gonna make it as easy as possible to not cheat in this game. And they've given their players all the reasons not to cheat in this game, frankly. Like, they keep on making it easier to make competitive Pokemon, but for some reason people cheat. And at this point, yes, there absolutely has to be a zero tolerance policy. But yeah, outside of just Japan, like even American regionals and nationals and qualifiers, they care quite a bit. It looks bad on your game if someone who cheated won, or if someone who used like a big exploit wins. There was this big deal back with Valorant when the first game, I want to say Killjoy was released, or Killjoy was like fairly new. Maybe it wasn't even Killjoy, but it was on Ascent. What you could do on Ascent is you could place a wall, a sage wall, on top of a turret, and then you could stand on top of that wall and shoot people through. I can't remember what team did this, but it was hilarious because what they ended up doing is that they could peek into tunnels, into A main on Ascent, and then just surprise 4 people pop up and kill. It was awesome. It was so funny, but it understandably needed to get patched out for not comedy reasons, you know. What's going on, Shu? Hello. Good to see you. Hello, welcome in. Another problem is getting more Pokemon, getting some Pokemon because you need the Sword and Shield, DLC, or Legendaries, or Legends Arceus to make them make a strong team. Yeah, that's kind of the weird part that I don't necessarily like about some of the competitive Pokemon stuff. And again, not necessarily a justification for cheating, but again, more of an opportunity for Pokemon to offer their players more time or more events to get strong Pokemon, is that it does incentivize buying the other games to get quicker access to movesets or transfer Pokemon. And with Pokemon Home, it makes it so much easier to bounce everyone back and forth. But once again, because of how these games are initially designed, it truly does incentivize purchasing all these titles, or at least, like, I think it does. But you know, just got a girlfriend named Lucy. Oh, hey, congratulations. That's nice. That's sick. On that celebratory note, let's talk about a few things right here. Let's go ahead and jump into the news. So this one is actually going to be kind of an update to this here. Do you think they'll ban King Gambit and the single comp Pokemon? They definitely have to. That Pokemon's way too strong, right? I don't really know much about the Paradox Pokemon in competitive play past a certain point, but I know for a fact King Gambit is huge. It's insane. So I talked about last time on this update to our goals and our books, I talked about How We Learn by Benedict Carey. He is a writer in psychology for the New York Times and has, I don't know, interesting opinions and interesting studies that cite how we learn things and stuff from memory and studies on memory. What's going on, Keela? Hello, good to see you again. Hello, it's been a little minute. What's going on? It's been a hot second. I'm a little bit further through this book and I found another thing that I don't like. It's just me complaining about the books I'm choosing, I know. This one, while really cool and pretty interesting, it does this thing that I hate, and I think I mentioned it last time, where like they don't mention the so what and the purpose behind talking about certain studies as in regards to like memory or in regards to how the brain works. Instead, what they end up doing in something else that I found in addition to that annoys me is that they say, here's an entire history behind a study. But that doesn't matter anymore. And I kind of understand that it's building up this narrative that like we're constantly measuring how memory and how our brains work and how things evolve in science. But what's frustrating is that you can read like 4 pages on this study. And then on the last paragraph of the 4th page, it'll say like, but screw that guy. This new guy that came in busted that theory out of the water. And it's like, that's cool, but why did I just spend 4 pages reading about this? You could have shortened this thing down. It's already a pretty short book, but golly. The second book I'm reading that is a new pickup is The Library Book by Susan Orlean. It's a true crime / social sciences book about the Los Angeles Library. There was one of the largest library fires in the history of the United States. And one of them in the kind of the world, frankly, but over 500 million books or titles or property damage, I don't know, from the Los Angeles Library. April 29th, 1986, there was a huge fire in downtown LA. Now, this goes over the suspects involved, the history of the library, the history of the social services and kind of public services inside of LA. I gotta say, I would not recommend this book. I don't know what it is. So it says here it's part of Reese Witherspoon's book club, and it's also part of like a bunch of like widely acclaimed, like, oh, this book's amazing, like true crime and social science circles. Personally, I could not recommend this book. It is very dry. It is very boring. Even the audiobook you have to listen to at like 1.5 speed minimum, because it's narrated by the author, and I don't think she's a very good narrator. But there's that. On top of that, it's just I wanted to get to the point so bad. And I'm picking these books up for some reason that just sit around and deliberate and just don't do anything. This one's longer than the last one, and I just cannot deal with it. All right. Anyways, that's it for that one. Let's talk about something I saw on YouTube Shorts that was funny. You know what's going on, Omni Hero Shu? Hello, Shua. Man, you know what's funny? I know that we went over this before, and I'm definitely mispronouncing the name, and I apologize. All right, you guys ready for this? Hold on, you guys aren't ready for this. Welcome to a new segment that I don't know if I'm going to be continuing, called Decade Watch. As Decade's #2 fan, I found a short, and it's above this one. Sorry to the dual logs. I'll have to go scroll up for it to get to the beginning. Let me turn up the volume a little bit, and we can hear what Decade has to say about why he quit the competitive TCG. Microphone, thank you, Akila. Test 1, 2. Hello. How's it sound now? All right, pretty good. Okay. Anyways, in this new segment of Decade Watch, here's why Decade quit competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!
And pretty much the majority of the competitive players stopped playing.
If you guys can hear this.
And I was just playing against little kids being supervised by their mother, which were pretty close to my age. And then, you know, they're asking me uncomfortable questions like, so this is what you do at your Saturdays, huh? And their kids got an unsleeved 80-card deck, peanut butter fingers, and yeah, I'm playing with her child in my free time on Saturday.
This man is so funny. Cannot believe it. It was the dual logs of the dual logs? I'm saying DK, man, he comes off to become someone who smells his own farts too much. Again, that's no one can love Decade more than Decade loves Decade. It's just true. But I appreciate some stuff he does for Master Duel and whatnot, but I can't watch him much. Yeah, that's kind of my same sentiment as well. It's like I appreciate some of his stuff. I think he is entertaining. I also think that that in Duel Links, unmatched. I think actually he is a very competent Duel Links guy. But for Master Duel, I don't know. And we had this like constant meme on this channel. But the reason why he said he quit the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, and maybe this is just like a bit, and this is a joke, is that he's like, I didn't want to spend my Saturdays, my free time, playing children at locals. I'm sorry, but that's not that often. I don't know how to break it to him, but it really does not happen too much where kids are rolling up to locals like this. And I've been at card shops and at locals that do have a sizable like number of younger audiences, and they sometimes play, sometimes don't. Like I've been there. I've definitely been there. It's not that common. It really isn't. You do have to come across it, and it's a meme. It is a meme because we do have a shared space with a younger audience that likes Yu-Gi-Oh! And likes card games. Thank God. But holy God. Right? Yeah, children at locals, you mean young adults or teenagers that want to be thought that want to play the game and want to be thought of and play the game. I mean, like, yeah, like even teenagers, young adults, and even kids, like 8-year-olds, like 10-year-olds. What ends up happening is that their mothers or parents take them to these things if they're not teens, if they're actually kids, and they say, "Oh, this is full of like grown men and some women. We can skip it this week." That's what ends up happening. Otherwise, it ends up happening into which like teenagers or young adults, into their early 20s. That's very normal. That's so normal. I don't understand. Like, we share these spaces with a wide range of generations. The reason why you quit Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, even as a joke, is that these kids with peanut butter fingers, that you're like, oh, they're just like no deck sleeve, 80 card decks. I get it. It's a joke. But come on, man. Just tell the truth. Whatever. All right, that's a nice little primer into Twitter time. All right, so Twitter time, we have a few things to talk about here before we get into the meat and potatoes, which is the actual new updates with Master Duel, which I absolutely love. Absolutely. Yeah, same thing can be said about literally anything, though, not just Yu-Gi-Oh! Exactly. We share this space with everyone. It's the world. Pokemon is like that. Anything that has an audience of younger kids, period, pretty much, you have to deal with this stuff, and it's insane. Okay, so Twitter time. We have a few things to talk about on Twitter before we get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Turn back on the Street Fighter music. First things first, I'm on Twitter, @Swolelax. Let's talk about this before we get into new cards. Okay, so Pokemon posted this as a new status, and it is the world's breakdown for day 1 of the top 12 competitive Pokemon. And if you see inside of this list, it's actually a pretty interesting thread. This is way too big of a graphic for this. I'm gonna actually X it out for you. There we go. It's 71% Paradox Mischievous, 41% Paradox Hariyama, and Iron Fist, or whatever, Iron Knuckle, that's what they call it, I think. 38% Urshifu, 36% Land. Why are these Genie Pokemon so powerful? 30% of Mungus is really funny. I actually don't know what that meta has evolved in, and the Shianfu stuff, which is, I can't remember which one that was. Landorus T. Why are you still in the meta? I hate this Pokemon. Rillaboom, pretty sick. I do like that a lot. Of course, he's the best grass terrain Pokemon from my understanding there, but I don't know. And then the Ursaring, Tornadus, that's what it is. Or Thundurus and Tornadus. I'm saying. Yeah, I'm sorry there's no King Gambit, but I guess just because the team is most focused. Yeah, the VGC for sure is VGC I think is for doubles. I think is much different. But it's probably okay still in doubles. I'm not quite sure how that really plays out. But this is a very interesting spread. And if you notice too, the Mischievous is at 71%, which is definitely disproportionate, but I know that has to do, I'm sure, with a little more of like the just general team comp and how people are using it as like utility Pokemon. Utility Pokemon are always going to be good. Well, let's be honest. I mean, that's why these are high and low here. But overall, and outside of that one, which is 70%, that's not even that crazy. That just means that it's good. 41% is a very reasonable for the highest, for the second highest. Otherwise, the other one's at 30, 31%, 30%, 20%, 25%. That's super cool. Effectively, what that means, 1 in 3 teams have these Pokemon, which is still a lot, but that's not all encompassing. That means the meta is still fairly diverse, while you do have clearly strong Pokemon. That's kind of what you want, right? And so these percentages are very interesting to look at, especially in comparison to what I tweeted out in almost a joke. The difference in Master Duel numbers, and I'll put that here. Master Duel numbers in response to it. Look at this same type, and you have 91% of maximum C being used, 85% of Ash Blossom being used. I'm saying 9% of people don't know Max E. They just actually straight up ignore it. But it's there. Nice song choice. What's going on, Mo? Mo Biz? How's it going? Number one Lily NA, by the way. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. I've grown accustomed to this song being a nice like pre-playing Yu-Gi-Oh talking song. It's sick. Plus, I mean, honestly, the Street Fighter soundtrack's sick. But yeah, people play Zeus. Zeus is insane, but at 50%, Zeus is like Zeus is a good utility card, right? Zeus is a really good utility card. Same thing with like Sprite Elf, but a little bit different. But like the 50s in the Bestials, the dragons, and Zeus is not that crazy, like realistically speaking. Same with Imperm. Like Yu-Gi-Oh works a little bit different than Pokemon, I kind of understand, but the reality of it is we have a card and a set of cards that have 90% of players are playing these cards because why? They are intensely dominant. That's kind of a problem, right? You would say to yourself, even generic cards that are that good, why is this card that good? Ash Blossom at 85%, Ash Blossom might still be a 70% or even 60% playthrough rate at any given format. It is the best generic hand trap of all time. However, it does see a significant more higher rise in play because it's just generically good and because it's good against Max C, the number one card in the game. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. It's up from the last time, right? So we have two options here. Either one, we can make a campaign to max the C, hashtag max the C, and we can increase this to 100%. Why isn't everyone playing it, right? Or can we do something about this? Ash Blossom is not good in certain formats, just straight up, right? And some people would argue, well, it's only good because Max C is good. That's not true. It is good generically. That's 100% real. But it would probably be down to 60 to 70% if maximum C was not so high, right? And in fact, what this is telling me is that people are playing Max C over Ash Blossom in some cases because Ash Blossom might not be that strong. There's what's that, a 6% difference? That tells me in 6% difference of the decks that some people are not playing Ash Blossom. That's crazy. That's crazy. But 90% of people are playing this card. 9 out of 10 decks are playing it, while only 8 out of 10 decks are playing Ash Blossom. So there are people out there that aren't playing Ash Blossom instead of Max C. Incredible. Cobb of the Grave next, and Zeus next. Cobb of the Grave, Max C, and Ash Blossom. This triple triad here. Cross out, I can definitely understand why. No, like it's at 40%. It's still very strong, but you look at this thing, and it has 4 out of the 10 cards. 40% of these cards that are the highest played are here because of Max C. Incredible. Sprite Elf makes sense to high amount of players playing Sprite, and it's a good generic. You can play it in Tier Limit Sprite and regular Sprite and every single Sprite variant. Zeus is a good generic XYZ, the strongest generic XYZ. You can overlay it over anything, and it's huge and it's strong, it's big, it's handsome, it's cool. I want the little figure. But then you also have the Druis Worms. The Druis Worms. The Druis Worm and Magnum, the Bestial cards. They're only one-ofs in this game. These two are only one-ofs, but 50% of people are playing it. That just tells you how strong they are against the best deck in the format, which is Tier Limit, right? But you notice on this list, Tier Limit isn't represented here, right? In terms of the top most played cards, and there's no Kit Kalos, right? But instead it's generic stuff, or it's stuff against these decks. And I would imagine that Tier Limits is probably like in the 39% or in the 38% category, if I had to guess. Any type of Tier Limit card. So what this tells you is that Yu-Gi-Oh has some staples, right? The secondary half of the tech choices that are good against the top deck, aka the Bestials, the Dragons. We also have generic cards like Baron and Crossout and Zeus and Imperm and Callby, which I think are at a somewhat reasonable rate. I don't mind it too much. But the big standout here is a 91% from Maximum C. Just ban the Max C. Just ban it. What does it change not to have Max C, right? What does it truly change? 20 to 22% increase in winning of games if Max C is dropped. That's insane. What, that 1 in 5 games are decided by Max C alone? That's not cool. that's wow. Wow. I can't believe it. Insane. But anyways, to get off of this one, we can then move on to the fun stuff. And something that we're probably not going to see for just a little while. First and foremost, motion graphics. Let's go. So I tweeted this out because this is the first time that I'm seeing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel post where they actually have motion graphics. It's really interesting to see this because even the posts after this, sometimes they don't even have pictures on their post, let alone motion graphics. I can dig it. Now, someone tell their social media intern to use GIFs instead. While this is a video and videos are great, you can use a GIF and you can accomplish practically the same thing with a lower amount of time, and more devices can play the GIF versus an actual loading the actual video itself. That's it. But congratulations for Konami and Master Duel for finally figuring out to give us some polish. Insane. Okay, the main event. And what everyone's here for. They don't allow you to upload GIFs or posts now. I thought they did as long as you you have something else with it. If no longer, then that makes sense, and that sucks. Jerusalem higher than Magnemite though. I think in terms of a one of, it makes more sense to have Jerusalem just because like Jerusalem, you can like, well, either one, it's complete circumstance and people just pull Jerusalem and they have the one of Jerusalem. The other side of it is that Jerusalem actually kind of does something, whereas Magnemite is just a DD Crow that happens to search Jerusalem, right? That's how I see it at least. I think that makes a little bit of sense, even though the percentage is not that much higher. But the main event, what everyone's been waiting for, new Yubel cards. This stuff is incredibly cool. Let's go over it. My thoughts and opinions. Obviously, this stuff is mirrored after the new NEOS support in some capacity, and there is a trap card. There is Super Poly support. It's just, this stuff is so cool, and I cannot wait to see what else is done. Yubel is going to be finally playable in some capacity. I think this stuff is actually very worth it, and as generic, somebody can say better than the NEOS support. Sadly. So let's talk about it. First things first, the Spirit of Yubel, a level 10 Dark Fiend effect monster. That you can only activate this card's number 1 and number 2 effect once per turn. So, when your opponent declares, already off to a great start. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is special summoned, you can take one spell and trap from your deck that mentions Yubel, and either add it to your hand or set it. That's awesome. So it's effectively just a branded what's the Albion, the branded dragon, the red one effect on its special summon. So similar to the Spirit of NEOS. Even though Spirit of NEOS, I think you can add a polymerization or a spirit or a card that mentions NEOS in its text, which is really cool. And it also cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, you take no battle damage involving this card. That's crazy. This card cannot be destroyed by battle, and you can also, that's not even the summoning condition. See, the thing is that when it's summoned in Spirit of NEOS, when it's summoned a certain way, then it can't be. But if this card period can't be destroyed by battle, also you take no battle damage. That's awesome. This card is nuts. If this card is destroyed though by card effect, you can special summon one of your Yubel monsters that's banished in your hand, deck, or graveyard. This thing floats practically infinitely into other Yubels. Also, it can do itself. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. This is crazy. This card is I like one, the look. Nice reference and callback to Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, by the way. But also, this thing is nearly indestructible. It's kind of annoying to get rid of. 2, this thing can search the Yubel trap card, which I believe is incredibly strong, on top of the fact that it does cycle into itself. Isn't that crazy? Special summon itself, it's a resource loop. It's a resource loop inside of itself. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. You can just leave this thing on the field. If your opponent gets rid of it, you can special summon another one, boom, proc to the effect, and then go ham. So cool. How's this gonna be in Fire King Yubel? True, very true. Nice little Duel Links callback, by the way. Yeah, actually, Fire King Yubel, the new Fire King cards are really strong. So I imagine that's gonna be, maybe some ideas there cooking, right? And this card says if it's destroyed, not necessarily on the field, so it could be destroyed in the hand too. That's right. Yeah, man, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. The second one and the big one, the super poly target is Yubel, das Igwin Watcher. This one is I don't know what that German translation means. If it's Yubel, the something life watcher, life giver. What's the German on that one? Not quite sure. I want to say Lieb or Leib is life. Could be wrong. All right. 1 Yubel monster plus 1 plus effect monster on the field. That's already enough. That's already enough. That's already enough. Look at this. You play 1 copy of Spirit of Yubel, or you play Spirit of Yubel in some capacity, and you just triple super poly, you start breaking boards left and right. This is plus 1 effect monster, or 1 plus effect monsters. So good. This is gonna be a board breaker. Generic. If this card is fusion summoned, you can inflict 500 damage for each opponent If this card is fusion summoned, you can inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each fusion material used for its summon. It's got a time condition. That's insane. It's not only super poly material, it's also a time win. Let's go. You cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Also, you take no battle damage from battles involving this card, so it's incredibly difficult to go into. If this card battles an opponent's monster at the end of the damage step, inflict damage to your opponent to them equal to that monster's attack, and if you do, banish the monster. This thing is crazy. No matter how hard it might be to actually set up, and again, the super polymerization is going to be the end-all be-all if you can really get to that as fast as you can. But the reality of it is, between something like Spirit of Yubel, which I think is generic on some capacity, and this, and this card, which is somewhat generic, you can clear boards and then have an instant threat for the battle step. Banish the monster, and then also dual damage. This thing can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. It's gonna be super obnoxious to deal with. Of course it can be targeted. Of course it can be negated. There's ways to counterplay this card specifically, but it's gonna be so obnoxious. We love it to see a Yubel win. That's awesome. Yeah. Has the amount of materials possible to be a lot? I think almost entirely, right? This card can use 1 plus effect monsters on the field, period. It could be yours, it could be someone else. It's awesome. The German is roughly translated for the Eternal Love Watcher. Aw, that's cute. I guess maybe because it's the fusion of Jaden and Yubel. At the end of the day, they super poly their souls together. I'm saying. It's crazy. But anyways. Then we have Geist Grinder Golem, or Grinder Golem Ghost, if you will. You can only special summon Grinder Golem once per turn. This is a retrain of Grinder Golem, which was this card a retrain? Or not retrain. Is Grinder Golem a Yubel card? Was this always a Yubel card? I'd actually never really associated the two. I can't remember if this was something that was played by Yubel or Supreme King. But Grinder Golem gets a retrain. You can reveal 1 Yubel monster in your hand, special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field. Then you can special summon the revealed monster to your field, which is, again, insane. An easy way to turbo out Yubel. So Yubel, you reveal Yubel, you special summon Grinder Golem, you get Yubel, you automatically have ability to go into a super poly, and also this thing is 3k. 3k attack. Once per turn during battle damage calculation, if this card battles a Yubel monster, your opponent gains 3,000 life points. It's just crazy. But yeah, Grinder Golem was played by Yubel. Okay, I gotcha. During the last duel, that makes sense. Okay, I was like, I thought I remembered something about that, but I was not sure. I was like, has this always been the case? If you push summon Yubel while this card is in your graveyard, you can push summon this card to your opponent's field, which is hilarious. Then we have Samasora Regenerating Lotus. This is the retrain of Samasora Lotus. You can only use the effect, the 1, 2, and 3 effect of this card's name once per turn. You contribute this card to summon 1 Yubel monster from your deck. Oh my god, they're making Yubel a complete strategy. That actually is interesting. Yubel monster, not just the spirit, not just the normal. You can this is crazy already off the start. Things that can tutor stuff out from the deck is powerful alone. But oh my gosh, I'm still just actually flabbergasted by the fact that this thing is real. The whole suite. During your opponent's turn, when a monster effect is activated, you control a Yubel monster. You contribute this card to destroy 1 Yubel monster on the field. Lone Fire, yeah, exactly. Lone Fire for Yubel, plus the fact that if it's on the field still, it's effectively a negation. It's like a blank of a card effect that allows you to go into to destroy Yubel to gain effects. That's wow. That is insane. During your end phase, if you control Yubel and this card's in your graveyard, you can take this card and either add it to your hand or special summon it. So, for example, normal summon this card. I've activated the effect to summon a Yubel monster. Then at the end phase, bring this card back onto the field. You have a blank, plus you have searched a card you've probably set with this card. You've set the trap card, the Spirit of Yubel. And then now you have Interruption. You have Interruption, you have cards that can't be destroyed by battle. What is going on? Who sat there and was like, we're about to give fire, absolute fire, to the Yubel monsters? This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. But we have more. Nightmare Pain. The artwork on this is really cool. This one I don't think is as good, but it's an infinite spell or trap card. Or it's an infinite spell card. During your main phase, you can destroy 1 dark monster in your hand or face up on the field, and if you do, add 1 Yubel or card that mentions it from your deck to your hand except for itself. While you control any Yubel monsters, all opponents must attack them if able. Giga Chad. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from battles involving Yubel monsters instead. So Yubel control looks to be something that's worth it here. I'll back after breakfast. Hey, what's going on, Desirable Duck? Hey, no worries at all. Enjoy your breakfast and good to go. I actually have some fries here I need to dig into eventually, but. Spirit of Wing Karibo, what's going on, KBG Revolver? I'm saying we need it. We absolutely, can you imagine the Karibo deck being as good as these support cards here? It's insane. That'd be awesome. I'd be super down to play a Wing Karibo deck of some sort. This is great. This is good legacy support. The reason why I'm so excited is because all these things read as cohesive strategy. Early stream, let's go. What's going on, Nox? Hello, good to see you. Hello. We're going over the new Yubel cards. These things are awesome. Spirit of Jinzo or Spirit of BLS, they could do it. They could 100% do it, right? We could 10 billion% do it. Yeah, Yubel getting buffed and Gaia still crying in the corner. I know, this is the true Supreme King archetype. They want it to be Yubel. I guess that's okay. But yeah, they went crazy with these effects. Like Nightmare Phantom. Nightmare Pain, along with the other stuff is there. Oh, the music's higher than me? Oh god. Oh, it is higher than me. What? There we go. Have I just been talking this entire time with the music higher than myself? I did forget to put it back to 13. That's my mistake. I have it I'd had it at 3 decibels. Now it's at 13 decibels. How's that? It's probably like really quiet now, but how about now? Here we go. Test 1 2. Okay, this is probably a little more manageable. Holy God. Thank you, Nox, for pointing that out. Oh, anyways. Now I can hear the Yu-Gi-Oh! Speak instead of bangers. True, that's right. That's right. Just playing music while I'm just like pantomiming that these cards are sick and I'm popping off. But anyways, so Nightmare Pain, all these cards read as cohesive strategy. Let's keep on going. Mature Chronicle. Each time a Yubel monster or a monster is mentioned Yubel is special summoned, place 1 Chronicle counter on this card. You can remove up to 5 Chronicle counters from this card, and if you control and activate one of these effects, special summon 1 Yubel from your graveyard, add 1 of your banished cards back to your hand, pretty cool. Banish 1 card from your deck, destroy 1 card from the field, and add a Super Poly from your deck to your hand. Pretty strong. We also have Eternal Favorite. Look at that. Fusion. That's what we call fusion. Once per turn, you can activate one of these effects. You can only use each of them or one of the following effects once per turn. Special summon one of your Yubel monsters that is banished or in your graveyard. Neither player can activate cards or effects when it's special summoned. If you control a Yubel, discard 1 card and send this card face up from your spell and trap zone to the graveyard. Fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from either field as material, including a Yubel monster. So not only do you get to let's rewind this back to Spirit of Yubel. Like the idea here is, let's say for example, you normal summon Samsara Regenerating Lotus. Samsara Regenerating Lotus. Holy crap, Lotus. So you summon this card, you tribute it, you special summon Yubel. Ideally, you special summon Spirit of Yubel. Spirit of Yubel activate its effect to search the trap card. Hiya. You go the Eternal Favorite. Discard, and if you do special summon 1 monster, that including 1 fusion monster from your extra deck, using monsters from either side of the field as material. So yeah, does the fusion count as Yubel? It does not, I think it maybe does. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's a Yubel card. Yubel das Iguin, the Eternal Love. The Eternal Love of Yubel, we'll say. But yeah, this card is a Yubel card. It's kind of neat. But also it says 1 fusion monster. It doesn't necessarily have to be Yubel. You just have to use Yubel as material, which is a lot more generic. You actually probably could go into something like Guardian Chimera, which I think is going to be a lot stronger coming up. This also might be good with the Illusionist archetype on some level. And I don't know if that's true, but it might. Yeah, it's low-key kind of a crazy super poly every turn. That's what I'm saying. Literally, you have a blank in the form of the Samsara Lotus, right? This card, you contribute this card, and it becomes destroy 1 Yubel monster on the field. You proctor more effects to gain advantage, and then you can use Eternal Favorite to super poly monsters away. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that absolutely crazy? I'm saying. This is so cool. Yeah, does Yubel canonically get her German citizenship? True, very true. It's a good point. But yeah, this is insane. Yeah, unless they're planning to make Atticus' version of Red Eyes even more playable and better. Ooh, Spirit of Red Eyes? Are they just gonna release spirit monsters for all of them? What's going on, Bogodan? Hello. What's going on, Very Babronic? I think it's cool they made a favorite card. You're right. It is a favorite card. Uh-oh. I didn't even realize that. It's a favorite card. You can search this with the new Flame Wingman. Oh. That's awesome. That's crazy. Over. Out of there. UL is Neo support. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely incredible. That's awesome. That's so funny. Damn. All right. Great catch on that one. I didn't even notice that. That's awesome. This card is a favorite card. Okay, so to wrap up, we have the new Spirit of Yubel. I just opened Dolphin Emulator for some reason. We have the new Spirit of Yubel, who, excuse me for one moment. Goodbye. We have the new Spirit of Yubel card. This card can special summon itself from the hand, it blanks a battle phase. On top of that, it can special summon Yubel cards if it's destroyed, and it adds a Yubel spell trap from your deck to your hand, which I think is really cool. Let's say less good was the Grinder Golem, but I forgot this card's the next one. The Eternal Love Watcher, Yubel, if you will, is an incredible super polymerization target that cannot be destroyed by other card effects and inflicts damage to your opponent, and is removal in that it banishes the monster. Incredible. Geist Grinder Golem is a really interesting card that I don't think we'll see play, but it's going to be funny nonetheless. And Samasora Regenerating Lois is a really cool card that allows more interruption or more interaction on your opponent's turn after using this card like a Lone Fire Blossom. I think stuff like Nightmare Pain is going to be interesting to play around with and can help the strategy in terms of its control, but more than likely something like Eternal Favorite is going to be hands down the best way to not only generate card advantage, but also be used as a super polymerization on your opponent's turn. That's pretty cool. Now it can be responded to, that's the main difference, but ultimately speaking, this is something very interesting. I'm pretty excited about this one. The Yubel cards, I'm even more psyched after reading them, truthfully. These are gonna be something to be experimented with, either as a standalone deck or as a engine in a deck, period. I think that's probably where they fit best. Maybe even Hero Yubel on some level can work. NEOS Kluger, anyone? I'm excited. I'm really, really excited. This is sick. This is really sick. Okay, I think that's it. I think it's everything that we can wrap up on for the news. Let's get into playing some Master Duel. I haven't updated my game client yet, so I need to do that. Let me go ahead and pop up that real quick. Drink some water while I'm at it. Water break. But that was really cool. What do you guys think of the new Bell cards? Any Fenrir enjoyers? That's what I'm saying. The new NEOS tech, as it be, because NEOS is technically compatible with KASHTIRA on a level that I'm uncomfortable with. On a level that is purely uncomfortable. All right, Master Duel, where are you? There you are. QuakeCon 2023 sale. Thank you, Steam. Very cool. I hope it's gonna be Rogue strategy. I think Rogue is probably gonna be, you know, not too far off of what we can see from the Yubel cards. It's gonna have enough interruptions, but maybe nothing broken. Hopefully, the trap card seems really powerful, but we'll see. Okay, we are in. All right, see you, Street Fighter music. Bye-bye. I forgot to tweet out. New Yubel card review. New. Hang out and chill if you wanna. And post. And post. All right. Access code jump scare. I'm saying. Honestly, Cash hasn't had that much impact with a Rise Heart without a Rise Heart as expected. It's funny in hindsight after seeing the casuals cry about it. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Okay. Here's what we had this discussion on previously. I think it was maybe Newt, our resident Dragon Link player, mentioned this last time, is that the reality of it is that Tearlament's still going to be the best deck. Tearlament is just going to still be the best deck until a Rise Heart comes out, because a Rise Heart as a speak of the devil. What's going on, Newt? Hello, hello. Good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, we were just talking about how like Tearlament's still going to be the best deck, right? Tearlament is still 10 billion% going to be the best deck, especially because KASHTIRA doesn't have a Rise Heart. Like, yeah, KASHTIRA as an engine is currently great. That's true. That's 100% true, right? It was thinking the Lord KASHTIRA isn't here full power yet, given that Konami hasn't banned Diablosis. Actually, yeah, we begin field locked for $1 trillion. For an absolute trillion. So, yeah, I'm saying. I think that Fenrir and Unicorn are really annoying to deal with, though. So they are definitely very powerful, and I can see that being good. New IP Masquerena artwork, by the way. Something that I think is really interesting. I haven't logged on in a couple days to get the new stuff, but we'll do it. We have our missions to take care of, too. We have new cards to drop. Let's go to the shop. New stuff. 1 pack, 1 free pull from Space Time Transcendence. New IP Masquerena art, which is sick. Guided by Fate, we have 1 free pack for this. Ooh, the Punk cards, Ultimate Traditional Art, which is cool. And then a Guardian of the Sacred Stuff. Did I not pull the Sword Soul free stuff in the Punk packs? I don't think I did. Masterpiece. Uh-oh. Dogmatica Cathedral, though. Dogmatica Cathedral. I'm super down. Look, that's... Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Any Churchers? Path of the Red Sky Striker. I like the border on that one. It looks pretty good. Masterpiece. The True Draco Slayer looks actually really interesting, unfortunately. I know, Masterpiece, like, oh, not the Synchro event. Yeah, we have fun. Yeah, for once I had insane pulls, got the new Altar IP in the free pack. Oh, that's so sick, no! And the Royal Rare Draco Slayer's Phoenix and Pegasus. I've heard the Royal Rare pulls on the new pack are actually kind of insane. So, I'm super down. All right, let's start from the beginning, go for the free pull purchase of this free Sword Soul pack. Let's see what we can get, and we'll just go from the rest. I love the fact that the shop looks like this, by the way. I think the shop looks great. That was a thank you for that pack. I think the shop having these, like, this overhaul for the recommended and the new products looks awesome. Looks super cool. So, I love how it looks this way, and it looks awesome to generally open. Yeah, the client revamp, oh, it's so good. Yeah, so much nicer, a lot cleaner to do things. It's just good. We're pulling absolute garbage, but that's fine. This makes sense, adding the adventure stuff into the pack. I forgot this wasn't in the pack. This came out like 5 months ago. Maybe even earlier, Jesus. I remember we were playing Venture Hero a while back. Okay, well, our pulls weren't so good. We do have to get this new IP Masquerena alt. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Okay, that's better. Does that look better? Does it look cleaner? Man, S4's kind of looking cool. That's a cool thing. How is this allowed? This is a children's card game. All right. It's free garbage, though. That's true. You got the alt art from the free pack? Oh, man. People getting real lucky out here. Hopefully I can have your guys' luck, because... Oh, it was close. What the heck? S-Force, Rappa, Chiyomaru? I'm saying. I love that access code can link climb. It all has animations now. IP into Unicorn into Access. True, actually. Very true. Why is IP twerking on me? It does not feel so good. Look, like, that can't be allowed. That's sick. Even legal? Pause. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. All right, we'll come back to this one. This one is not that important yet, so we'll see. The big ones, of course, we have new bundle deal. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten the new bundle deals or the Nibiru one. We haven't gotten any of these ones yet, so that's fine. But we do have to pull Rage of Chaos, the new Rage of Chaos cards. Now, you guys know that there are some really important cards inside of this pack. And obviously, out of all these powerhouses, we have the most important one. And some reprints. Let's go! We have new Valand support, baby. I actually don't know if this card is any good or if it really changes the strategy, but I'm super excited. Valand is my guilty pleasure archetype. This deck is so funny and so terrible, but really cool. No, I'm just joking. We got KASHTIRA Riseheart. We have KASHTIRA Unicorn and KASHTIRA Fenrir. And on top of that too, interestingly enough, I think, is this card new? This is a new, so to speak, this is a new Constellar card, I think, right? But we also have Sky Striker Ace Azalea. Sky Striker Ace Azalea is pretty solid. We have the new Draco. So that's a reprint. We have the new Draco Slayer Pendulum monsters. I'm saying, why are they URs? No clue, but for some reason they're here. Yeah, it's so goofy to see the swapping cards animation from the Valence effect. True. Yeah, Chaos Angel is legitimately the best card in Master Duel right now. How do you add it when no one's playing Kaijus? Chaos Angel is crazy. This card is so strong, and it's level 10. It's super easy to get out. I mean, Sword Soul is also like, not to say still playable. They don't really play light tuners or dark tuners, so to speak. I mean, they play some light and dark monsters, but that's mainly the tennies, I guess. Anyways, are you making a Chaos deck? If we were going to be doing Chaos, but I think this also card, isn't this good inside of like, as a tech option for certain control strategies? I could be wrong here. I could be wrong. Amazon Onslaught out Chaos Angel, true, and it's a Dragon Link card. Yeah, I know it's a Dragon Link card. It's the crazy part. Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle. Synchro summon monsters you control are unaffected by monster's effect activated by your opponent. That's bunk. Labyrinth can make it? That's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Labyrinth can make it. I forgot about that. That is bunk. God, that's so good. Of course, we have KASHTIRA Shingarira, and I think Diablosis, the Mind Hacker, is inside of the Legacy pack. Chaos. Beast. Chaos. Beast. KASHTIRA Ogre, I guess you can play the pure version. Is the KASHTIRA tier limit not in this pack? I don't think so, right? Interesting. Very interesting. Some reprints of some pendulum stuff, like, I guess that's fine. Some Sky Striker adjacent cards. They have the token, the adventure card in here. Okay, that seems fine. None of the normals and rares make sense to be put in here, but I guess if you want rarity upgrades, KASHTIRA Birth, that's good they have this in here. Yeah, not having something like KASHTIRA Birth or what's the Theosis in here is pretty big. KASHTIRA is nothing close to what we used to before. Whatever. Yeah, it's a lab. It's Dragon Link. It's some branded. Golly, what's going on, Jacob? Hello. How's it going? Why the live twins in there? Could not tell you, because like there's none of the Link monsters in here. So what? Do they just summon themselves out for reasons? I guess because they're light and they're dark. So technically they work for like this type of chaos theme. I don't know. Yeah, Pressure Planet isn't there, which is strange. Yeah, no Pressure Planet either. That is actually kind of weird, not gonna lie to you. This card's pretty funny. This card's pretty fun. Made to order Mermaid Outfitter. Target one card in your opponent's graveyard, banish it, and then you can add one card from deck to your hand with the same name. This is gonna see some niche implementation. I'm actually not gonna lie to you. But yeah, interesting. I guess what we're really just trying to pull is the KASHTIRA stuff. KASHTIRA all around. So let's open up. Ooh, not bad. I got an interesting idea for a video. How to deck build in Master Duel. How are you supposed to deck build to counter Lab, Branded, Cash, and Tier when they all play so differently? That would be an interesting discussion because honestly, there's no good way around it, right? Especially with how Master Duel plays. What the? We wasted a UR on a Chaos Witch. Jesus. Dynamite Knight, the Power Lord, Power Load, Draco Slayer, and Chaos Witch. Very cool. They all play so differently, and so it's unlike with TCG and with physical cards, you can't side for it, right? So I guess, yeah, how do you deck build? The idea would be that you would have to deck build around the actual deck, right? 3 evenly matched. 3 evenly matched is not a bad idea. There are some generic options out there. That wouldn't be a bad idea for a video, or at least some type of like discussion. What's going on, little ski smiles? Little ski miles, excuse me. How's it going? What's the new NEOS tech? The new NEOS tech inadvertently is going to be these KASHTIRA cards. We'll see. Royal Rare Energy. At least, hopefully we can pull a few of them. We're going to be pulling a few packs just to start, and then we'll go from there. Oh, Pit Knight early. Is this card new? No, I don't think it's new. Mental Tuner. Yeah, I know. Why? Some of these cards that are in here just actually don't make a lot of sense. I'm not going to lie to you. We have legitimately never heard of Chaos Witch until this pack, and pulled 5 of her. Dude, isn't it? Sometimes this thing, I've never heard of Chaos Beast either. Like, there's some certain cards in here I'm like, where did you come from? Why? I don't know. Yo, what's going on? Hello. It's been a long time since I've been in the stream, by the way. Streamed earlier today. Hey, that's sick. Thanks for coming by the way. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. And the first KASHTIRA card that we got, we have KASHTIRA Shenguira, which is one part of the zone blocking at the very least, but it's not going to be that good. We also got a Shizuku. We have a billion. We already have our Sky Striker core, so this is not super necessary, but we're there. But thanks for stopping by and saying hello. By the way, hello. Do you mean cash support? It works both ways, right? Right? Chaos Valkyria. This card's actually pretty decent, especially in a chaos strategy. Is this Turbo Tainted Hot Rod GT19? Is this a FA card? Why does this feel like an FA card? Like a long lost FA card? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, Amazement in this pack. Yeah, the new Amazement card, the new Amazement guy is in this pack too. What's there? Which is kind of cool. I think we'll see a small uptick in it, but it's not going to be as good. What's going on, Crystal Ball? Hello. Cash is the most fun I've had playing Mash in a long time. It's really strong. And also because Kit Kelos is only at 1, if you can get a Unicorn off, you can banish a Kit Kelos. Oh yeah, you can. KASHTIRA Birth. That's actually really good. Oh, I forgot to mention too. KASHTIRA is also Ursartic support. It's also Ursartic support, and particularly because they're level 7s, so you can use them as your material, and also you contribute them. Isn't it crazy? You contribute them from the hand. They're not bricks. They do things. Game-breaking information. Thank you. I just wanted to make y'all aware that just in case one day we pop in with some Ursartic KASHTIRA, that it's you know you got it from me first, before someone else told you that it was broken. Oh no. I can't even be excited for this one. To be fair, it is the best one. But oh my god, a royal! This might be one of the first royals that I get rid of. You can discard 1 spell card, especially this card from your hand, but banish it. It's not even a striker, or it's not even an ace card. And if you discard summon 1 ace monster from your graveyard. I'm sane! No, I don't know. I probably won't. You gotta love the artwork, unfortunately. But oh my gosh, this is rough. All right, we can go on next. We're trying to get these cash cards. KASHTIRA is the best one. Yeah, cash is good anti-traps too. Oh, it's huge. Yeah, for anti-trap cards, it's gonna be one of the better strategies. Again, being able to hit so many decks that have important one-ofs inside of the extra deck with something like KASHTIRA Unicorn. I think Unicorn is arguably more powerful than Fenrir in a lot of options. But it does allow you to put up a board that is like obnoxious to deal with right from the gate. Ooh. Amazement, Abomination, Arlecchino. Aquino. I'm gonna turn into a Sky Striker player? Dude, my time in TOS format was interesting. But I don't know if I can ever go back truly. We did it once for the Link event a couple months ago now, but we decided to go back to Salamangreat. It's just, back to the old me. Yeah, Steelers gonna see play in Sky Striker here and there. I think the Kaiju might see play. It's pretty alright, right? Yeah, speaking of the opening packs, update on my hero, my only alt, 6 ult multis, 60 packs, no guaranteed UR packs. Oof. Ooh, rough. But I mean, yeah, what was it? Was it you that was pulling hero and didn't see any SRs or URs at a certain point? But man, just so everyone knows, a third time in a row that Bob was wrong about the ninja deck. Shocker, he was wrong. The leaks of the incomplete deck from the Switch data mine is pretty cool, and I like the fact that that's like, it's not necessarily a leak, it's more of just like a bug that Konami did in the game. We can discuss it, I guess, on some level. But I cannot wait to play the new ninja cards. They look so cool. I'm super down. My luck was actually unreal. Oh, you pulled really insane. Yeah, pulled a royal from one of the pendulums in my pull. Oh, Starry Night's pretty decent. Oh, Valence, let's go! Any royals? No. Well, you get what you wish for, I guess. We're not gonna be able to pull any of the KASHTIRA cards, are we? It's gonna be like really sad. At least we can craft them, I guess, but they're ultras. It's gonna feel bad. The Kaiju has seen some play, but you need to have a Sky Shark on the field for the Kaiju. Oh, okay. That's less good. Oh, Chaos Angel. Hey, this is a really good one of to have, at least for the one of. That's right. Ooh, only 1,000 gems because I didn't know, and it pulled everything but cash. I feel like they know. I feel like Konami knows what we're looking for, and they tailor the pull rates accordingly. Or maybe it's true random. Maybe they really don't care that much. But I doubt it. I really doubt it. Got 2 Rise Hearts trying to make my Trickstar deck. Oh wait, is there Trickstar stuff in here? Rise Heart's pretty good pulls, not gonna lie. Oh god, if we got another one of Celia. Had to craft 5 Cashuars. What? Oh. New cards! In ultra rare! Maybe a royal? Oh. Yeah, I guess. Sure. I guess. Hey, it's a go card. It's cool. I guess. You know what's funny is that we already have these cards, so we can at least dust them, which is fine. But yeah, Master Duel really wants me to play both Sky Strikers and Valance for some reason. That's okay. Keep on going. Ooh, this one seems more promising. It's from another pack? Oh, you just like straight up pulled it from another pack. That's kind of fun. Interesting. Metal Tuner. You can banish Light and Dark. He kind of looks like Gage. Yeah, why are the Valance field spells you are is beyond me. I just completely don't understand. But it's whatever. Another Valance card. Starry Night. Oh, a second Chaos Angel. Oh man, this could be a rarity upgrade. That'd be nice. Well, we have a lot of dust we can use. Check the new IP. Oh, we did check the new IP already, and I am super down to try to pull it. Yeah, instead of cash, I spent 5K trying to get the alt art IP. I got it, so worth. Yeah, I think so. So far, we've spent 3,000 already, and we haven't pulled a single Kashtira card. I think we pulled Rebirth, which is good. You need that card and as like a splash engine, but we haven't pulled anything else, so it's kind of rough. On top of the fact that the IP cards, the IP card is generic, you're going to use it a lot more. So I would say that's much better than trying to pull for Kashtira, when Kashtira isn't even really the best deck in the format. I mean, it's good, but it's not like it's that good. And we just keep on pulling absolute nothing, do we? Does anyone actually know how to play Valance? I did my brief stint with Valance a while back, and it's fine. I find it fun, and I like the deck a lot, but like, yeah, it's nothing important, and it's really strange. Your hands are either complete garbage or they're really cool. We could probably play Valance today and get some stuff, and get some wins with that, but I don't know how well it's going to turn out. What is this? The Great Noodle Inversion. Add the bottom card of your deck to your hand, then take one card from your deck, shuffle, and place that card on the bottom of your deck. Interesting. Yeah, Cash is a great engine at the moment, but not a great deck by itself. Yeah, it seems like it can be used. I kind of like the fact as an engine it's going to be strong. Oh, there's Kashtira Birth. That's the second copy of that. That's probably pretty good. I don't know. All I hear about Valance is that it's not actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah, you're playing a separate minigame. It's quite literally like playing another board game that's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. It's really fun. I like it a lot, but it's not very intuitive either. Oh. Cool. Isn't this card from the Legacy pack? I feel like this card's from the Legacy pack. I feel like I also already have this one. Made to order mermaid made outfit of Outfitter is pretty good. Once again, just dust. That's fine. All right, we're gonna spend 10,000 more, and then we're gonna try for the new IP, and then we'll go from there. And then we'll go from there, and we'll see what we can do. See what kind of deck we're playing against. We also kind of want to grab the other stuff, so we have more packs to open in the bundles as well. Imagine if made as a quick spell. Oh, made it was a quick spell. This is my third Chaos Angel. Can I just get a Fenrir? Just one Fenrir. Just one Fenrir, please. Okay, Priestess. Thank you, Chaos Emperor Draco Slayer. Very cool. I hope we get a Pendulum Festival so I can play Pendulum. We're getting, apparently the next one we're getting is a light and dark. A light and dark one. What's the engine? 2 Fenrir, 1 Unicorn on birth. Yeah, you can probably play 2, 2, and 1, or you can play 2, 1, and 1. Yeah, both those work pretty well. Because the idea is that your Fenrir to search Unicorn, Unicorn special to Unicorn to get birth, and then that's like your entire engine, and that works out pretty solid. So the Unicorn's pretty, like the Fenrir itself is a interruption and a board breaker, and then the Unicorn can banish from the graveyard, which is, or from the extra deck, which is very strong, especially when stuff like Kit closes at 1. If they're playing like a 1 copy of Sprind, you can get rid of Sprind, which is not going to be that bad, honestly. Like taking out key cards from the extra deck can be very powerful. Depending on the new Yubel support, I didn't miss that stream. We were talking about that earlier on stream. I actually went over and reviewed it. I am super hype for the new Yubel cards. The new Spirit of Yubel, I think, is incredible, especially because it floats into itself, presumably. The new Fusion Monster is such a good Super Poly target, and the trap card on top of that makes this really cool resource loop. And the Samosora Lotus card is free interruption. It looks like they have a viable strategy on a lot of levels, and that you can technically play the other Yubel cards with it, but you'd rather just play Spirit of Yubel as like an engine. I think that's really cool. I am super down. Yeah, the Chaos Fest will be the easiest gems in my life. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, most of the Dragon Link cards are light and dark, right? That's ridiculous. Majority of dark, I guess. But that's absolutely insane. And they do play the Chaos cards in general. All right, this was a terrible pack. All right, we got 2K gems left. Let's try to pull the new IP Masquerena alternate art. We do already have an IP Masquerena, but the new alternate art would be very poggers. Uh-oh. In the back. Chaos Emperor Dragon, let's go! True. Big prog. Big prog pog. Labyrinth Barrage. Time Thief Double Barrel. Interesting. You'll stream Thunder Dragons, right? Of course, yeah, naturally. I love Thunder Dragons. Actually, I don't even know what I would play. Maybe Goat? Just try to play, like, Goat for fun? No, that'd be terrible. I'd have a terrible time playing, like, a meme deck for it. Valkyria's Light. Ooh! Cyframe Lord Lambda. I actually don't think I have one of these cards. This card is really cool, and also really good as a generic Link 2, and because you can search Gamma now, it's also really solid. Maybe we finally learn Dragons. True, Red Eyes is up there. Cyframe Lord Omega. Very nice. I think I have one of these cards already as well, but I can check that in a second. Very cool. We did see an ultra rare on the preview screen, so very possible that we can see the alternate art IP Masquerena, which I kind of like. Okay. Yeah, this pack is not very good at all, but at least it's also a cohesive strategy. One thing I don't like about certain packs is they're not cohesive strategies. Like, they just can't play, they can't open them and play sealed, but it is what it is. S-Force Dog Tag. Interesting. The S-Force cards are fun. Alright. Ultra rare. Maybe. Nope, it's outside the pack. Oh, God. Utopia der Blitz. Utopia the Lightning. Not a bad pickup. I think I have one of these cards already, but I could be mistaken. I like Utopia the Lightning, of course, back in the day, like 2017, 2016. This card was 2017, 2018, 2016, like one of the only good rank 4 cards. Like, this was Zeus before Zeus, realistically speaking. Like, it was just the generic Utopia engine plus the Utopia the Lightning. That was pretty fun. But yeah. Did you see that Coder's video with, you see Coder video with Coder's opponent cooking with Blue Eyes Dragon Link? It was based. No, I didn't see that one yet. I'll have to watch that. That sounds pretty good, though. I know that, like, Dragon Link Blue Eyes was a viable option for a little while. So it sounds like it'd be a fun time. And how Blue Eyes should be played, frankly. All right. Evo Diversity and Time Thief Perpetua. Not a terrible opening. I did miss out on the IP Masquerena, but that's fine, I guess. Okay, so let's think about this. We have a few bundles and a Nibiru bundle that we can open, or we can try for IP Masquerena again. What do you guys think? Jet Dragon's actually kind of broken. Oh, Jet Dragon's an annoying card in general. So yeah, I can definitely see in an actual deck that can do stuff. That's a good point. I prefer the alt art packs just for the Nightmare and Elblick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? How long is the IP bundle lasting? The IP bundle is lasting for 58 days left, which is pretty good. And of course, these ones are lasting for 16, but it's not like we're going to not get these back in like a day or two. It's not these two are not that pressing. I'm not going to lie to you. This one also seems like it's more random chance, so I'm kind of down to go into the IP pack again. Just because it's like, we have to pull the IP. Okay, possible. I love the artwork for this thing. The cyberpunk thing for it's good. Yo! Thank you, Newt, for $19.99. Get 2,000 gems? Okay, we can pull the rest of it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Holy. Very, very kind. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that so much. We can put that 2K to good work. Heartbeat Conductor, very strong card as well too for the Harpies trap card, which is solid. But yeah, Cyberpunk 20 IP. That's what I'm saying. All right. Hopefully pull this here, and then afterwards we can do as we need. Okay, and it's outside the pack, which sucks. A red reboot. Did I own any red reboots? I don't think I did. Rose Paladin. Destroyed an opponent's monster by battle, you can tribute this card, special one plant monster from your hand or deck in defense position. You can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, add 1 level 7 or higher plant monster from your deck to your hand. Why am I not playing Rose Paladin? Probably because it's a warrior, not searchable. No one, how do you pronounce this card's name? I'm saying. Red Reboot is a heck of a Master Pack pull. That's kind of crazy. In today's economy, it's only strictly good against Labyrinth, which kind of sucks, but... Oh, I got Eldlick, technically, but no one's playing Eldlick. We're gonna skip out on our thing, so... That's gonna be fun. All art IP has me down bad. Bro. That's how can they allow that in this game? It's crazy. I'm like, who? Oh yeah, and Trap Trick. And Trap Trick, actually, that's true. Ooh, Tribute Burial and Get Out. That's fun. Yeah, Trap Trick is seen play because of the new cards that came out, which is actually pretty decent. I mean, it's a strategy nonetheless. It's not that good in Master Duel compared to the TCG, but it's fine. I remember that my locals were ruined for like 3 weeks. Once Pack was like, yo, this is the goo. And I'm like, bro, stop telling these people who are bad to play these strategies. S-Force Chase. Adorable. Well, yeah, I guess we'll keep on going. All right, let's do this. Oh, hey. Yeah, 2,000 pack gems. Very neat. That worked out extremely well. Add funds. Continue. Repurchase. All right. Open. Praying for you to justify my thug. Sick. Insane. They fixed it. Let's go. Well, now we have to do what we can, right? I need help from Monarch Cash. Monarch Cash. Let's go. That's right. It is Monarch support technically. Monarch Cash would be kind of hilarious. Can you can't search. No, because they're 24-24. They're the same. I was like, that'd be sad. Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, you technically promote bad decks. Just saying. Oh, I promote bad decks all the time. I love bad decks. All the time. I love how random Konami's offer breakdowns are like 67 gems for $1. I'm saying. Ogre can be searched. Oh, that's right. Because is that 24-10 or is that 28-10? Can't remember. All right. IP, anyone? Let's go. Made better. First pack. I remember I got the unicorn on the first try and I popped off. And I thought it was very good. Fire King Garunix. Okay, whatever. So far we've spent 2,000 gems on the IP. This would be the 3,000 if we don't get it here. Can't believe it. Okay. 3 in again. Hopefully this works. Nope. Whole lot of nothing. We're gonna have a lot to dismantle here though. So the kind of nice part is we'll still get some stuff back, or if we're just unlucky, we're gonna hit blank after blank after blank. I foresee a glossy IP, and right here. No. Ah, it's fine. We have time to get this pack, which is very nice. And we also have pack time to get the other packs, which is great. We have so many of these Time Thief Perpetuas. Luckily, we have one more shot, and we're gonna be there. The Royal Art IP? I'm saying we're gonna be there. Hopefully, outside the pack. Oh, Bahama Shark, that's fun. That's a good dismantle. We're gonna have so much we can just get rid of. We can just dust so much stuff. Yeah, the worst part is we can't craft it. I think it'd be really cool if like the alt arts could be a way that we could like you get a chance of crafting them. That would make a lot more sense than anything else. Yeah, at least they gave the old IP animation. Oh, they did they? Oh, okay. Along with the new one, they gave both animation. That's kind of nice. Only totally wasn't banned. That's what I'm saying. Dude, this one was rough. This pack was rough. No ultra outside the pack. All right, we're going back in. If I don't get any ultras here and it says next time guaranteed pack, I'm gonna lose it. So that's fine. All right, we'll see. Mm-hmm. Keep on going. Mm-hmm. Odd-Eyes Phantasm Dragon. Excuse me. Odd-Eyes Phantasm Dragon. And another Perpetua. Insane. Yeah, it's crazy how Bahamut Shark is such a useless card without Toad. It's just not as, like, splashable, right? So, it's just not as strong because of Toad as, like, a generic negation card. It's still strong, but it's just not worth it to go into versus another rank 4. Like, you'd rather go into... What's the Kraken? You'd rather go into Stealth Kraken. Oh, another outside the pack. And it's Numeron. Numeron! What are the targets aside of Toad? Nothing worth it. Toad was just the best one to use. So another Lambda. It's fun. I actually can't remember what the other targets were. You can go into any level 3 or lower water XYZ, I believe. So anything in there is good. Another side frame Lord Lambda. And a Saga jump scare. Insane. Golden Dragon Summoner. Outside the pack once again. If that was Royal, I'd lose my mind. Why? Contribute 1 monster. Then target 1 monster on the field, return to the hand. That's pretty good. Good generic removal. This card's actually pretty good inside of a sealed format, I think. Alright. We can do this. We can do this. Time Thief Winder. Oh my gosh. One more, and to try, and if not, we're gonna recircle back around to this next time. We're gonna pull this IP. This would be 4,000 gems, no IP. All right, upgraded. A couple into the pack. Come on. Oh. Oh. Come on. Actually scammed. I'm saying we keep on getting the Perpetua. Like, come on. Our only... No way. We would have gotten the guaranteed UR if Infernity Launcher didn't just jump scare us at the end. We got jumped by Infernity Launcher. And we would have gotten the guaranteed UR the next pack. Whatever. Over it. Over it. Absolutely over it. Let's receive all these packs real quick. 105 gems, 260. We have our other things involved. Oh well, new solo gate, I'm sure. Dual trials open. All right, let's go into our deck builder. Let's do what we need to. NEOS 2, get rid of. I probably can get rid of. By the way, here's our Valence deck. This is the deck that is really interesting to play. It's not that good, but it's pretty fun and pretty funny. This unicorn is going to be the altar unicorn, which is there. But yeah, cash engine for Monarch is 2 Fenrir, 2 Ogre, no unicorn, and 1 of the KASHTIRA trap. Oh, is the KASHTIRA trap, is that the destruction one? Or that sounds pretty good, right? Here's the new Valence cards. I think actually we didn't even pull the new Valence card at all, which I think is really funny. What's the Lee? The Lee is longtime homie of the channel, Lazy Lee, the Lazy Lee, topped the WCQ. Do I have an extra one of these? I think I got rid of one because it was semi-limited. Topped the WCQ. Topped the MCS. He topped an MCS with Penguin Sprite. And this is his exact deck list. Penguin Sprite. Amazing. How funny. Super based. Yeah. It was really interesting. Because I followed on Twitter for the day. And I think what ended up happening, I don't think I entered that MCS, but I was following him on Twitter. And he was like, and I went away for a couple hours and I came back and all of a sudden I just see that he's in top 4 with this deck. Isn't that crazy? That's absolutely insane. This deck is based. Super based and I love it. And probably the way I'd want to play Sprite. Yeah, Master Duel Central was the creator of the deck. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Did not know that. But yeah, that's the Lee. All my deck names, I have, like, you know, so we have Mario Party is the Valence deck, NEOS 2, Cheapest Hero, Superhero. These 2 decks are obviously for the videos. Milk Toast Hero is my generic hero strategy. We have the Frog the Jam deck, if we jammin'. De Bears, let's say Valence, or Sartic. Evil Hero, this is the Evil Hero deck. I think I'll probably get rid of this one. It's just kind of generic Evil Hero stuff. I'll delete this one. Yeah, we never took Hero Kid Sprite to an MCS. I did some testing for Hero Kid Sprite, and Hero Kid Sprite was rough. It was not very good. It was arguably worse than if we were just to play like insert any level 2 Sprite, right? Like a vanilla normal monster Sprite, it would have been much better. I don't know how to explain it. It was rough. I'm really excited for all the new cards in Master Duel, but what I'm kind of sad about is that we're getting a lot of really cool, good cards in the TCG at the moment. Like the new Infernoble cards are really fun. The Power Tool Dragon thing for Synchro is really cool. And of course, the new Unchained monsters. And I would love for those things to be inside of Master Duel, but they're not because Konami just, I don't understand. I don't understand why it's not a thing, but it's fine, I guess. So there's that. But I would love for them to be Master Duel, but who knows? Yeah, I have a theory on why the Valence cards are URs. They had to pay that one guy who did the swapping animations. So that's true. That's true. They're like, well, we gotta do this. So, you know, we might as well make a deck out of it. All right, we're gonna go into and dismantle some of our stuff. That way we can see what all we have to get rid of. First things first, Fire King Garunix. See you later, nerd. I pulled Sneaky C. When your opponent busts with some monster except during damage step, you can switch on this card from your hand face down, and if you do during the end phase of this turn, change the face-up defense position. If this card is flipped face up during the end phase, destroy all special summon monsters your opponent controls. Seems kind of fun. I don't like it, but it's there. Yeah, I don't know that Rockets. I don't know Rockets won Duel Links. Now I'm actually scared. Quick Launch and Tracer are going to get hit. Yeah, they really should. They're really strong for Duel Links. Duel Links had a pretty crazy run for the champion for Duel Links had a pretty crazy dominant run for his finals. I was watching that a little bit. It was nice. All right, let's see what else we had in the UR section. Chaos Witch. I don't even think this is necessary, so we're gonna put those in there too. What else we got here? We have, I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. I guess I can go for the most recent obtained, but I'm sure I pulled some extras of cards like Chaos Angel. I don't think I need more than one. maybe 2, but 1 seems good enough. Ignister Prominence, the Draco Blaster. So I'll see you later on that one. Big nerd card. God, what else do we need? I guess I pulled one of the Trap Tricks new cards. Not intentional, unfortunately. Let's see what else we have. That we can get rid of. We can get rid of Moray, I guess? Moray of Avarice? I guess we can get rid of Moray of Avarice. And also the Evil Eye Unleashed. I don't know when we pulled these 2 cards. We don't need more than 2 copies of the of those. Sorry, Lawn Chair is going to go because I'm pissed. Did you already get rid of your tier limits? I think I didn't. I don't think I got rid of my tier limits. Tier limits are actually surprisingly low rarity. I just don't think I actually had a lot of them. Like no, I still have Sheeran and Rhino Heart. I still have a Kit. I think I have a Kit in here somewhere. Yeah, here's Root Kolos and here's Kaleido Heart. Maybe I got rid of Kit. Maybe? Or is Kit an SR? Kit could be an SR. Yeah, you're never gonna play them. That's true. I probably won't out of sheer spite. That part is completely fair. But Evil Ike with Evil Dust, I'm saying. Yeah, so many URs for the guy that just played Heroes. I'm saying, like, look at this. All this stuff, and I just play Heroes. But I have all these UR cards, right? So I really could. I like playing new decks every now and again. But, you know, good decks, fun decks. I also unironically keep Valkyries because I'm like, oh, these cards are kind of cool. They're kind of fun. When did I pull an extra Spirit of Neos? Get that out of here. I gotta get rid of the Sage. I have the 1 copy of anyways. Dawnwalker is pretty fun. This guy, the S-Force cards, unfortunately you're gonna go. Same with this Evil Sworn guy. Silent Swordsman. I like Silent Swordsman, but he's gonna go. He's gonna go. Rocket Tracer. I don't really need Rocket Tracer. Valkyria. The Chaos Valkyria is really strong, but I'm also going to get rid of that, this, and this. I pulled the Arlecchino, I think, somewhere else at a point in time, but I'm going to get rid of that one. Not now. The Advanced Dark Crystal Beast. I don't know if I need that one particularly, but it's okay. So, yeah, the engine from Monarch is the Domain Monarch. Yeah, that's the search engine, right? Yeah, the Domain Monarch with the no extra deck stuff is pretty big. I just can't believe we didn't pull any Unicorn. No Unicorn whatsoever. Isn't that nuts? Get rid of the Time Thief stuff, because we definitely don't need that. 2 S-Forces. Yeah, missed a chance to the Turbo, the Silent Swordsman, and Runic was super popular. Ooh, Silent Swordsman Runic against Runic is kind of funny. That's a really funny tech option. Chaos Emperor Dragon. I'll see you later. Let's see. Don't need a third of the Valence one. This Dynamite, I'll play 2. I'll keep 1 just in case. Neteria Exterio, I don't think I need more than 1, maybe 2 eventually, but we'll keep it at 1 for now. Dragoon, we definitely don't need 2 Dragoons, unfortunately. Then, what else do we have? Yada, yada, yada. These ones here. Oh, Kit Close is a 1. The Runic Fangs. When did I pull this guy? I don't think I need this one, right? 2 Runic Monsters. Yeah, see you later. Stardust Warrior. I'll keep the shiny one. I need to go back through and clean this up all the time, it looks like. Because why do I have so many random cards I just straight up do not need? Who knows? Samsara. Yeah. Have you filtered to ban limited cards, see if you have any extra copies lying around? I'm pretty sure I did that the last time, but was there an updated one that I missed? I probably could do that too. Yeah, I actually love how I actually love Chaos Angel, especially since you don't need a tuner to summon it. Isn't that crazy? This card is so good. Chaos Angel is just absolutely nuts. Treat 1 light or dark monster as a tuner. It's over. It's over. The card is just so good. I think we're keeping this card for any reason, but I would take get rid of all the Neos cards, but I love them all, Dane. Neo, we're keeping Neos for sure. Oh, by the way, for some reason we pulled Baramet, the Sacred Sheep of the Shrub. We pulled a royal rare of that, by the way. An update on that. For some reason we have it. I only have one of these. I guess I did get rid of the rest of my Numeron stuff. The Sylvan Sprite, probably need one. They are his weakest cards. That is unironically true. We have 3 Lambda. I probably can keep 2 Lambda. That's probably fine. Zeke, 3 Zeke is okay. 4, we only need 3 Shizuku, 3 Shizes. Blah, 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 blah. 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. Evo Diversity. We're getting rid of Diversity. Tribute Burial. Can get rid of Tribute Burial. I need to get rid of the Watt Train. Watt Train can go. Oh, don't forget the Trash, the Striker Dragon. That's true. That's true. That one we actually need to go back up and get rid of. Yeah, except for Grand Mole. Grand Mole clears. It's true. God, it's crazy how good Grand Mole is. It's so good. I'm pissed at how good it performs sometimes. Like, I want to get rid of you. Valhalla. What have I gotten in Valhalla? Supposed to one fairy monster from your hand. Must control no fairy monster active effect. Get that out of here. Penguin card. Pretty nice. Melfi. Stare. Pretty decent. And I think that's the Warrock. Can get rid of Warrock. Get rid of that. Get rid of the S-Force Chase. 2 of those. Can get rid of this guy too. Man, this card is so cool looking. Goatee Chain. Let's go. Yep, that's it. That's unfortunately all of them. I guess I can get rid of Dark World Punishment. I don't really know why I would need this card. And Dismantle. Out of there. Ooh. Yeah, people always underestimate Grand Mole in the grind game. Grand Mole is so good, unironically. It's crazy. Yeah, Grand Mole is good against Cash. Is Grand Mole... I mean, Grand Mole's good against Cash in the XYZs, right? That's the only reason why it's good, but otherwise it's, like, just fine. But, because, like, if it's against the monsters, then it's kind of rough, but... Okay. We didn't get to play with any of the new cards because I was not necessarily... wow, sorry about that. I was not necessarily sold to in the same way. This pack is really good, don't get me wrong. KASHTIRA Fenrir is an incredibly strong card that's going to be super generic. Kastuna Unicorn is really cool, but also not that good except for by retrieving 1 copy of KASHTIRA Birth. Rise Heart is fine, but ultimately not that strong because we don't have a Rise Heart here. Shingur is helpful, but the 2+ level 7 monsters doesn't really get us anything except for somewhat of a zone lock, which is half of what we need to. So the reality of it is this pack gave us a few things. Number 1, it gave us a new Valence monster, which is fun. But it also gave us KASHTIRA Fenrir and Unicorn as the KASHTIRA engine, and that's all we can hope for. Does that change our true game plan? Probably not. Azalea is somewhat good. I think this card is okay, right? Are we missing one? But this card's all right for the new Sky Striker stuff. Let's see. Chronocrasm Valence. Pendulum Effect. So it must be special summoned from your hand, from your face down extra deck. By tributing the above cards, you can switch the locations of 2 monsters in your main monster zones or 2 monsters in your opponent's monster zones. If a card in the monster zone moves to another monster zone, you can destroy 1 card in the field. So it's a switch and a destroy. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's not that bad. They have to ban Diablosis sometime soon. They have to, right? They absolutely have to before they get into the Rise Heart. Yeah, there's no way they don't. What's going on, Kilboon? Hello, hello. Good to see you. How's it going? I've opened our packs and we got absolute trash, and now we're just trying to figure out what to play. We have the new Sky Striker card. We can play Sky Striker, technically. Or we have Valence, which is fun. I guess we could build like a KASHTIRA deck, technically, but KASHTIRA doesn't really do much. right? It doesn't really do much for us unless we specifically want to play our 2 Fenrir and a Unicorn. And 1 copy of Shangri-Ira. Because what ends up happening, I think, right? You can each time a card your opponent owns possesses banished face down. You can choose 1 ifs card. Be sure battle card intentions. Okay, so what's the it's Diablosis, right? So the idea behind what I'm kind of getting at is if we want to play with the new cards, then what we'd have to do in our target destruction is DPU at home. That's what I'm saying. We have to do Fenrir. We can just do Cash. What I'm saying by the name. Cash. We do 2. We do 3. We do 2. We do 1. Do 2. We do maybe an ogre. Maybe an ogre, right? What new attack we're looking to do? Haven't played. I'm just going Helmsy. Hello. Haven't played Duel, Master Duel in ages. The new KASHTIRA monsters came out, and unironically, NEOS cards are actually good inside of KASHTIRA, and let me explain. We have 3 copies of Spirit of NEOS in here because this can grab to our hand Instant Contact. Instant Contact can summon any level 7 or lower hero monster. Most notably, we have Dark NEOS, Aqua NEOS, Flare NEOS, Grand NEOS, and Glow NEOS. Really, really funny. Really funny, right? These cards are not that strong or that good in, like, at all. Absolutely at all. But this is just copium now. Now, what's the Diablosis? Mind Hacker. Is Ascendant of Thunder too much cope? No. That one probably is too. And that one's probably alright. Alright, once per turn, you can detach 1 material from this card. Look at your opponent's extra deck. Banish 1 monster from it. Face down. At the end of the battle phase, this card is showing, yep, this one has to be in it too. How to obtain? Is it by legacy packs? I think this is legacy packs. Master packs only. Okay. Oh, we got number recall. Number recall is open. Insane. Making budget cash with Dark Magician. NEOS is probably better. NEOS is 100% better. Spirit of NEOS special summon itself and you get instant contact. It's over. That's super over. Now, Spirit of NEOS, it's... How to put this? Really funny. Because by going first, right? Let's say you add a Unicorn. Or maybe we go Rise Heart. We go, not Rise Heart. Cash. What does Rise Heart do? Right? If you control a KASHTIRA monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Yep. Banish top 3 cards of your opponent's deck face down. And if you do, or if you banish any of these cards, it becomes level 7. Okay. So we kind of have to play at least 2 of this guy. And a Rhoda, I guess. We obviously have to play 3 Ash, 3 Maxi, because 80%. An IP Masquerade, not the... This, a Unicorn, Access Code, just in case. Pank. We could play Pank Alpha Fenrir as like a pure going second strategy. Pile Arm Dragon. Are the Pile Arm Dragons, are they good? Are we allowed to play Pile Arm Dragon in like that engine? Is that something we can accomplish? Because otherwise, you know, what we really could do is something like this. We need to go like E-Call. There we go. Thank God it knew what I was talking about. We go like Stratos. Then we also add, what's the other one? It's the, I keep on forgetting the name of it. Jesus, it's the super, here we go. N Shuffle. And N Shuffle gets us to our entire combo, which is 2 level 7s, right? No restrictions. Yeah. Yeah, no restrictions. No restrictions whatsoever. Isn't that crazy? Technically, they're both from space. It's fine. Yeah, I'm saying no alt mask. We tried. We pulled 4,000 gems gone. Yeah, if you play Thunder or Thunderhawk, if you play Tomahawk, it's good. A Thunder Sage, right? The level 7 guy. This guy, Ascendant of the Thunder Sage. Probably one copy is fine. Maybe multiple is okay. Pile Arm or Arm Dragon level 7 Thunder. What's the Pile Arm Dragon? Pile Arm. There we go. One wind monster or one wind dragon or one other level 7 or higher dragon monster from your hand or to the graveyard. Yeah, it seems okay. That seems okay. Can we... Let's see. Hero KASHTIRA. It can work. I'm trying to figure out how we can actually get Diablosis the Mind Hacker and KASHTIRA Shangri-Ira on the same turn. And so we need technically 4 level 7 monsters, right? So the idea would be like Hero Lives, also not that bad. Level 7 dangers. Ooh, oh, wait a minute. Shadow Mist. Cooking. Absolute cooking. Oh no. Who let me cook? Oh no. Who let me cook? No. No. No way. No way. Oh, it's too good. We're too strong. Someone stop us. We can't have this be. What is going on? This is actually the biggest copium. First multi. Oh, let's go. That's sick. Nib and Imperm. Ooh, yeah, Imperm probably very strong. Evenly matched. You'd have to play evenly matched in here. We probably could just cut down on like our other generics and go nuts, right? Like maybe just go 2 Spirit of Neos and then go like a Nib for the cross out, 1 copy of Nib, 1 Imperm. And then obviously Book of Moon's gonna come back, but Cross Sheep is, yeah, we could do Cross Sheep. We'll get rid of Glow Neos, even though Glow Neos is hilarious. We'll do that. I like Glow Neos. We'll get rid of the Aqua Neos. Aqua Neos actually has some utility. That's the crazy part. Dark Law. We'll go 1 Dark Law. We'll go 1 Dark Law and we'll go Cross Sheep. There we are. Hello. Okay, this is our deck currently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these, so we are very close. We are 10 ultra points off of getting the rest of our engine. So, okay. How does this look to y'all? This might be overkill. This might be absolute overkill. It's optimal though, 42 cards, optimal. But might be but just insane. I feel like I'm losing my mind. The idea is we go into like Stratos and then Stratos into grabbing Spirit of Neos. Neos overkill, I like it. Neos overkill. This is the goofiest Neo strategy I think I've ever made. Okay, let's generate. Yep. Shangri-Ira. 2 Fenrir for sure. No foil. 2 Unicorn for sure. And then I gotta generate 1 Arise Heart, And then I gotta get another Rise Heart. I gotta get one more Ultra Rare to get rid of for my last Rise Heart. And it's, oh, Arlecchino. I'm never gonna use Arlecchino. Incredible. I'm probably gonna get rid of KASHTIRA Ogre. Ogre seems overkill. NEOS looks bricky. Yeah, like real NEOS looks bricky. I think the only reason why I'm thinking I want actual NEOS there is for the effects of these cards every so often. But you're right, it is a little bricky. I'm gonna take that out. Swolelax 40 card deck and challenge impossible. I would rather play evenly match it too. You thought y'all were getting away with it? Never. Not in my lifetime, baby. What do you guys think of this absolute monstrosity? You got the nib and duster. It's definitely more going first. That's true. Maybe the nib. Well, it's more going first, but like the cross out for the nib is going to be pretty big. Pank is Pank 7? Pank's an 8, I thought, right? Pank is a 7. Oh my god. You're right. I'm down to take out the nib, and I'm down to take out E-Call's good because I can search the Spirit of Neos. And I can search the Stratos. But I'm gonna go to Pank. You're completely right. Pank is level 7. This is crazy. This deck looks so bad, but also really dumb. All right, y'all ready for this one? Let's test out this deck. Let's go ahead and change the accessories. We're gonna change this one to the dark theme because we're evil now. I'm gonna put the Valance guys on here because why not? I need to buy more sleeves, or maybe this dark one. It seems fun. Dual field. The hero stage. I need to buy more dual fields too. This is the deck of all time. This is a deck of all time. It is considerably deck-like, I would say. All right, we're gonna go into mate base. We'll go the card. The new deal field. I might not have enough gems, but I can just pop it out. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do Spirit of Neos. Let me do KASHTIRA Rebirth or KASHTIRA Fenrir. That seems better. I'm gonna do Darklaw. No, Neos. Oh, we'll surround it with a Rise Heart. This one I'm gonna do this one. There we go. Oop. Perfect. New dual field, 260 gems. All right, hold on. Let's I don't know. It's 600 gems, right, for the new dual field? New dual field? Yeah, 600 gems. All right. Hold up. $67 gems. What is going on here? Incredible. Yeah, the game's gonna be more dual field. I want the Bones Zombie Graveyard field. We need that. We need the Ice field. For some reason, we're missing that. Plug anyone else that the mate's bases line up to say D hero. It's a little bit weird. All right, we need like 300 gems, right? 300 gems is about right here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just give Konami $5 real quick. Hold on. Insane how much of a chokehold this gem economy is. No, it's actually really, it's very, very. I probably don't even need to do this. I unironically could just do this in like less than a day or two. All right, dual field protector, the new Dogmatica Cathedral. I think this one looks pretty cool. Not Sunday, but we are going to church. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a peasant, still rocking the basic field. The basic field, the basic grass field is actually still very cool. the forest field is actually still a good field. I don't even understand like why. I don't know, that one's just good. Wait, do I get also from that? Do I get the change accessories? Do I get the mate base? I do. I don't, right? Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Dogmatica Cathedral and the Dogmatica Cathedral, of course. Okay. Time to get into platinum. Change from our NEOS deck to Cash NEOS. Cash NEOS outside. How about that? All right, let's see how this deck does. Let's go. I'm imagining this deck is going to be hilarious because it's bad. I believe. Yeah, hopefully me too. Time to summon Fenrir Pog. Let's go. What's going on, Gage? How's it going? What's up, brother? Yeah, we're playing. We're doing the absolute worst idea possible of stuffing NEOS into Cash. So we're trying a little bit. I'm saying no. This hand is the worst hand I've ever seen. This is the worst hand I've ever seen. With this deck specifically. I believe we make it happen. I appreciate the faith. Realistically speaking, well, first and foremost, is that it? Is that the only thing we get from this thing is the chandeliers shake? God dang, dude. I know you've been playing a lot of Hearthstone, and so like the the field interactives on Hearthstone are just so much better. Oh, okay, perfect. We just lose. Or maybe we don't. Scrubot Joker is actually not that bad. But also, this is fine. We'll be okay. This is one of the hands. This hand is okay because we drew the evenly matched, but we have to draw a hero monster or a KASHTIRA monster. But either or wins the game, but anything else loses almost entirely. Yeah, the new Diamond Speedrun series. The Diamond Speedrun series has turned out pretty good. I was waiting for the new Diamond Speedrun series to debut. That happened a little bit ago, and I'm glad that the Inner Crescent did a great job with the editing. I think it's a really fun, engaging watch. So yeah, if you guys haven't seen it yet, go check that out. A master speedrun series might be much, much harder and a much, much longer series, but that'd be interesting to see too. Maybe the Diamond speedrun is about where you'd want it anyways, frankly. Speaking of speedruns, I've been watching Fable speedruns recently. That actually reminds me for Baldur's Gate. I gotta play Baldur's Gate. Are Fable speedruns good? Are they fun? I actually don't really know what that entails, truth be told. Mm-hmm. All right, everyone. While we're waiting for this guy to pop off and have fun, I'm going to get some water, because I'm out now. Go to the bathroom and probably work out. I'll be back in like an hour. So, BRB. Keys. Is their turn actually not over? There's no way. I left for like an actual straight hour, and they're still going off. Crazy. Oh, you're here. Yeah, I left to get some water and go to the bathroom real quick. But now I'm back and they're still going, so I guess we can do literally anything else. Street Fighter while we're waiting? That'd be too much. And they, by the way, they'd still be going. There's Odd Eyes Vortex. That's gonna probably match our evenly matched unless we draw into a second option for something. So what's going on? Yo, hello. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so really funny is that this is going to be Spell Trap or Monster Effect activated. Oh! Okay. A Hero Lives is also a great card. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's go ahead and... Hero Lives. Oh, whoa! It's the slashes. That's cool. Not bad. Okay, interesting. Nice negation. Nice negation. That's an easy negate. We can evenly match. We'll take the extra turn. He's got nothing. We'll clear his board, and then we'll lose because we legitimately just don't have anything else. I've been pretty all right. How you been? I've been we were playing some KASHTIRA first, and then we're playing some KASHTIRA and some NEOS KASHTIRA particularly. Really funny is that we drew the worst hand of all time, but again, hopefully we can bait through this. I don't know. One monster changes this entire formula. One monster, and it's over. Okay, time. Okay, yep. I guess he's not wanting to. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, we're so good. He doesn't know how this card works. He has to banish all of his monsters. Let's go. Never punished. Never punished. He takes like 15 minutes to play his entire game, and he makes this choice. The only thing we can hope for now with our bad hand is that he scoops. Yeah, exactly. We're on 4K. We're on low life points. Incredible. 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 Sure. Okay, okay. Maybe we can diplomatic win this one. Maybe we can diplomatic win this one by activating KASHTIRA Birth. And by setting a card. And by passing. I was hoping the KASHTIRA Birth would scare him a little bit, but it didn't, so that's fine. I'm saying no shame scoop. Why? Why no shame scoop? Like, quite literally, we could have. He sees hero. He sees hero. It's fine. I was hoping the Birth would maybe enable him to scoop, like immediately. It did not. And now we're in the same predicament we were last time. Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Okay. True perform pot player. Incredible. If we lose this one, I'm gonna feel so bad. Or he's gonna Beyond the Pendulum maybe? Yep, there's the link too. There's Beyond the Pendulum, easy peasy. I'm assuming he has in his hand some sort of way to OTK us. He would have just attacked, right? Maybe. Yep, there it is. Mm-hmm. There's White Wing Magician. Negated. Scale 1. He has a high scale? Any high scalers? Level 8. Ah, of course. Yeah, not bad enough to play 40. That's true. By the way, little face at the bottom left isn't in line with the icon anymore. That's true. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. That's been that way for a little while, I think. $2K or 2,000. I'm saying. And why wouldn't he just summon? Double Iris. Goodbye. Neos Overkill holding its own. It's holding something. Just end me. What is he doing? Okay. All right, well, unfortunate part is we live. Cool part is one copy of any Kashtira monster or Pankratops. Pankratops outs this entire board. Yeah, Pankratops outs this entire board. Fenrir. Fenrir is a crazy card. All right, we birth. Okay. Then we special Fenrir. Yeah, bad hand, but it ain't our fault. It's honestly not that bad. The problem is that we do just end up losing here to pretty much everything, because we can't attack into the odd eyes even if we had, let's say, the other guy, right? Declares an attack, he can just negate the effect. So we just have to use this card as a negation or as an effect. Okay. Is that going to do it? 300 per? Is it 300 per? Holy God. 1, 2, 3. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. That's insane. Never mind. We auto-losed anyways. Oh. He must have drawn that up top. There's no way. Okay. Take the run back. He took 40 minutes for the turn. That hand was bad. One monster would have just won the game instantaneously. Every single one of our monsters, except for Spirit of Neos, is the kill. He's too good. I hope he enjoys gold. I hope that he enjoys the rest of the games. See, this is a good hand. This is a crazy good hand. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. So we're going to do what? Fenrir? Ooh. That's, I guess, kind of fine. We do have the Ash Blossom for their Welcome Labyrinth, which is there. I've been having fun playing pure Kashtira. Kashtira's been interesting so far. I can see Mashville. People have been doing nuts, so. Okay, that's fine. Bye? Okay. Cool -2. That's sick. That's awesome. All right. I guess we're gonna go with a Rise Heart. Right? We're gonna go a Rise Heart and then Shangri-Ira. Come on. These cards are broken. Never mind. I lied. What'd I say? This is the best deck I've ever played. Orga. I'm saying activate a monster effect, get punished. There is a world there where he doesn't activate the effect to summon, and I have a hard time outing that card. There is a world. There is a world there. Ooh, hand is immaculate, by the way. Hand is insane. Okay, so problem is that we actually have a way to get into Darklaw into DPE, right? Or Darklaw in general. So we're gonna like Kashtira Fenrir is gonna be rough here. That's fine. Ash Blossom. Ooh, actually, that's fine. That's fine. See, this is the crazy part. We took 4,000 damage for free. Yeah, we don't play DP, go into Darklaw, excuse me. What'd I say? Because now what we can do is we can special summon Fenrir. And then Fenrir activates effect. We can add from our deck to our hand the Kashtira Rise Heart. Right? It's just free real estate. It's just freelo. We bait with the Ash Blossom, and then we go nuts with cash. Cash money Neos. This is crazy. All right, we go again. Yeah, I play Ubel, so I'm usually in gold. I can't wait for that new Ubel stuff to come out. I'm super excited. And that stuff was amazing. I did a review earlier in the stream. I might cut that together for the VOD channel or for the clip channel. Ooh, hand also insane. We have call by for what we need. 55 cards with the Weather Painter stuff. Interesting. We also can go for an instant contact here. It seems kind of fun. I'm gonna go for a Fenrir. Go for activate Fenrir effect. Fenrir add a Rise Heart. Special summon Rise Heart. Let's see. Banish one Kashtira card from your deck. Sure. I'll banish the Birth. I already have a Birth. I guess I can just go for a Unicorn. And then banish top 3. This guy becomes level 7. I should have activated Instant Contact first. I should have summoned Instant Contact first after summoning the Fenrir. Because I can summon Rise Heart next, and now I'm locked into XEs, though. I'm locked into XEs now, which sucks. So I would have had Diablosis plus the Kashtira guy, which would have been really good. But man, how's the deck working? It's working okay. It's not that bad. It's like it does function well together. So that's the nice part, I guess. During the main phase, you can special summon one. Okay, opponent activates spell effect. Okay, I'm gonna activate Birth here. Yeah, Birth can reborn Unicorn. Yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna reborn Unicorn, but we could have had both Diablosis and the 4th, which is there, right? You can still get both. How can I still get both? I don't see the lines yet, unfortunately. Add another Birth to hand. Interesting. You can still normal. Oh, you're right, for free. My mistake. I'm so dumb. I completely forgot that Kashtira Birth had that secondary effect. Anyways, we're gonna go with Kashtira Shangri-Ira. by going for these two. Decide. Put in the corner here, I guess. And big defense. Boom. And now we go for Diablosis, El Mind Hacker. In defense position, I guess, in their main monster zone. I'll put 1200 here. It's not really going to matter all too much. I'll detach a material. We'll detach the unicorn. We'll take a Pixies. Oh, interesting. Oh! What is this? What deck is this? It seems like they just threw together some stuff. Level 4s. Zeus, I guess. Yeah, we'll get rid of the Zeus. I'll chain Shangri-La, lock out the other pendulum, chain Diablosis. Chain Shangri-La for the other pendulum. Set a card pass. What a silly deck. This deck is so interesting. I'm saying. And then we get to, in the standby phase, activate the Shangri-La to bring back... Well, we don't actually have another unicorn, so I guess I have to do another Fenrir, which is fine. Because we don't have 3 unicorn. I guess if we wanted to play in that scenario, we'd have another unicorn to banish the face-on monster, but the Fenrir is good. We get Shangri-La effect. This is just good enough. Actually, you know what's funny? This is still an insane board. Despite the fact that it's not even at full power or even close to full power, we've locked out 2 zones, about to lock out a 3rd, and it's still, like, very strong. That's crazy. This is also beatable, or countered, rather, by Book of Moon. It's countered by... It's countered by what? Like Forbidden Droplets, by Nib, Imperm. Clear counters. Okay, a Rise Heart not being here is okay. A Rise Heart not being here is okay. Man. All right, we go again. We go again. I guess even in that scenario, we'd still want to summon the other unicorn, to have a unicorn and a Fenrir on board. What an insane going second hand. What is going on? What is this hand? Double Maxi into Ash Blossom. Also, by the way, we're playing against a deck that does not care about Ash Blossom. It's normal summon Mystery Shell Dragon Pass. That's sick. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna lose to this deck. I'm gonna lose to Power of the Guardian on Mystery Shell Dragon Pass. Actual FTK. Like, I'm saying, dog, what is this? I'm saying. Can you explain the NEOS tech? I just came back. So the NEOS tech, most of the KASHTIRA monsters are level 7s. And luckily, NEOS has a instant fusion for any level 7 monster we want, which is nice. So we get to use NEOS to summon itself, search the instant contact, and then that NEOS himself is a level 7. Nice. 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 Okay, so he doesn't have any spell and trap removal back there. But yeah, Mystery Shell Dragon. I'm pissed. Where's my Stratos when I need him? We're gonna get it fine. This is where the Neos actually would come into play. We could go Neos, go Grand Merge, target to bounce. Oh. Phantom Griffin as well. Awesome. That's right. Your meta hand traps are useless against my shell beatdown. It's actually very true. Luckily, he's bigger than any of them, but 2K beatdown strategy. I cannot believe we're about to lose to this. Like, we're not, but that's fine. I'm gonna have to activate Spirit of Neos here. Activate Spirit of Neos. We get to search. End Shuffle might be better than Instant Contact in this scenario, because he's gonna have... Like, I'm not gonna be able to really get rid of these guys, so End Shuffle's, I think, better, because we can go into Stratos to pop the back row. Yeah. Boop. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Worm is just Dragon too. True. I do have Phoenix, I guess, to pop things if I need to. It'd be crazy if he goes into Baguska. Another Spirit of Neos is also very strong. Okay, so I can go End Shuffle here. End Shuffle to get us... Well, okay, I guess I'm going to go for Spirit of Neos, right? Right? Spirit of Neos attack the Griffin to bait out one of the back row. Are you playing Zeus? Oh, I do need to play Zeus. I 100% need to play Zeus. All right, bait out the back row. That's fine. Blazing Mirror Force, no problem. All right, we got rid of one. Main phase 2. I'll set, and I'll pass. You're seeing what's going on here, right? I'm saying, like, oh, this is a crazy going second hand. Is double Maxi, double Call of the Grave, double Ash, but like, man is not playing anything that interacts with that. Hard countered by 2004. Meanwhile, he's contemplating like, okay, could that be mirror illusion wall? Could be. Never mind. No, he does not care. Spear of Neos again. In defense position. Activate Spear of Neos. Now we do get to go into our second instant contact. So now what we can do is like an instant contact, go End Shuffle, summon Stratos to pop 2 back row. Or at least to pop, excuse me, pop 1 back row. Oh, whoa, I can pop 3 back row this turn. Let's go. Pank is gonna be great. Okay, so here's the vibes. You ready for this one? We're going to normal summon Maximum C, right? Nightmare's different names, isn't it? I messed up. We're gonna sequence this correctly now, I guess. We're gonna go instant contact. I'll take a stack. We'll summon out Grand Neos. Okay, we're gonna go for End Shuffle. End Shuffle, we're going to return Grand Neos back into the extra deck. We'll summon out Stratos. Stratos effect, we're going to destroy spells and trap cards on the field. I actually am going to get rid of the... The face down. Dimensional Prism. Pretty decent. If I normal summon the Ash, I could keep these 3. But instead, that's fine. We're going to go for then Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix effect. Going to activate. Discard the Ash Blossom. Take rid of this guy. A generic Mirror Force. Feels pretty good. Then, after that fact, I'm going to... I could go for Unicorn. And Unicorn could technically out both of the monsters. Not really, it could out one of them. And then I could summon Pank and then destroy the last back row. I think instead I'm just gonna bait out the last back row with this. So battle phase here. We go for this. He can activate his last back row here. Blazing Mirror Force again. Do I even have access code? I do. Oh god, yeah, I do have access code. That's sick. Anyways, let's push summon Pank. There we go. And then Unicorn then access code would have been game. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm throwing. Ooh. Actually, the dragon form? That'd actually be pretty cool. Like, this thing is, like, shattering, like, the slashes. That's a good point. We break apart the board. We go access code after Unicorn. I completely forgot I was playing access code. My mistake. Okay. This is fine. What is he doing? I guess I get to activate Pankratops. What's going on, Carlos? Hello. Doing a 90-minute bike exercise? Oh, good to hear. Glad you're having a good time. And also, hey, no problem. We're big chillin', playing some Neos and playing and losing. And I'm a little bit pissed that I'm losing. I used a lot of resources. Which absolutely sucks. Want to destroy the monster? Is it protected? Yeah, the monster is protected, unfortunately. The monster is protected by Power of the Guardian. Luckily, though, we can just skirt on by with like a lot of nothing here. Since the Obelisk leak was a bust, I brought it up on DK Twitch and he banned me. Oh, did you call him out for being wrong again about the leaks? And then he's like, I'm never wrong. Man is wrong about all of his leaks. It's crazy. Made a year after Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out. No, I know. It's okay. Once we get any copy of any of our KASHTIRA monsters, all we have to do is hold out, and we absolutely have everything we need. We have Shadow Mist, so if he destroys, then we, you know, we have agency. We can lose. We have another Pankratops in the midst, so we can pop the Mystery Shell Dragon. Battle phase. He's gonna fall for the battle phase. Spirit of Neos. A Spirit of Neos, a third one, just to counter a vanilla beatdown would be amazing. But not gonna happen. Add Stratos. And I have one more Shadow Mist in the deck for our resource loop. How did this deck make it into this rank? Dude, I don't know, man. I'm getting pissed. Like, look at this. Our opening hand was pretty rough, and I misplayed by not just going Access Code Talker. I forgot that we have Access Code Talker in the deck. We've seen all 3 of our maximum Cs this turn, just by the by. And we have to summon Stratos here, just so we can deck thin and keep them on monsters. Man is playing Mirror Force. And Ring of Destruction. I don't even deserve this one. I don't even deserve any of this. I don't deserve any of this. I don't deserve to play this deck. I should just dismantle the entirety of my monsters. Go ahead. I'm gonna turn these toggles off. They're nothing. They're nothing. He knows they're nothing. It's over. Oh, great. It's another one. Oh, sick. This is so cool. Awesome. I love it. Literally losing to a goat deck. Even worse, a goat deck would win. Where's my money match? Can I challenge this guy one-on-one? Invite him to the private lobby? One-on-one. One-on-one, baby. We'll goat deck. Check this out. A deck from 2000 and whatever. That was my fault. I deserve the loss. Come on, dude. You know, to be fair, it's because we're playing NEOS. Amazing. Again, opening hand was rough, but that was just my bad. I forgot I have Access Code Talker. Zeus. I need to play Zeus. God. Okay, next turn. Imagine you started comboing off of nowhere. True, very true. Maxi lens to brick him, take the Maxis out. Maxis are way too good to not play. Like, it just threatens so much. Maybe going for 2 Maxis instead, but does it count as another shitty dragon deck? You know what? It with worms, yeah, it kind of counts. Also, this is an FTK. It kind of counts. Yeah. It kind of counts. Yeah. Not the same guy? Unfortunately. Oh yeah, and let's a 2K beatdown with the strongest deck currently in Yu-Gi-Oh! Draw phase the Max C. I'm gonna wait. It's fine. Like if he has a triple tactics talent, it's okay. I'm much more worried about eventually going for adding into the iceberg. The shitty deck iceberg is up there. By the way, this is fun. So he's playing true 50 card Dark Magician. Man, Platinum is a crazy rank. Luckily, my KASHTIRA Unicorn is going to do a lot here. Going to 2. A Rise Heart would just be an FTK. I'm surprised. I would like for a Rise Heart to be in the game just because it gives his deck a game plan. Like, Diablosis is cool, but I don't know. Did he decide not to summon? No, there we go. I'll take 1 card. That's a card. That is a card. Oh no, I've been stuck. I've been stuck in Platinum for a little bit. It's interesting, right? Because Platinum is I guess what the previous gold used to be, now the Master's out. By the way, we can just big evenly matched all of this. This is a really interesting game. Kaiba, I play Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. What is game keep hands? I feel like it happens way too much, right? Oh, is he gonna summon again? He knows he's under Max C, right? He's just giving me stuff. Silent Magician! Actual Yugi cosplayer. Very fun. Imperm, cool. I'm just gonna Imperm because if he has a rod, he's got a rod, you know what I'm saying? Use the D-shifter. I got a card in my graveyard, unfortunately. Yeah, full combo, by the way. The evenly match is going to serve us well, and the Cashier Unicorn is going to do really good. So, I like it. Yeah, don't evenly match the Dark Magician deck. Technically, I guess if he leaves him on Eternal Soul. Excuse? Oh, maybe he does have Eternal Soul. Because why else would you link away the Dark Magician for Blackluster Soldier? Soldier of Chaos. Very cool. Oh, maybe we need to play this in our extra deck. That seems kind of fun. Well, now we need to... That's an Eternal Soul there. We obviously need to evenly match him. Draw. Shadow Mist is good. It's a good good tech. How do we get over Big Monster? Battle phase? Main phase 2. Evenly. Evenly went off. Alright, which one are you keeping? Probably the back row. Velos is tick. My man's got some legs, bro. Also, this card's really cool. I like this Link Monster. Pretty interesting tech against what's it called? Sky Striker back in the day, funny enough. Kashtira Unicorn. Effective Kashtira Unicorn. We'll add the spell from our deck to our hand. Add Kashtira Birth. I guess I'll activate Kashtira Birth, right? This card. Banish one card in the field. So, it really doesn't matter all that I do here. I guess I can just set and here, I guess just in case, if he activates a spell or effect to the cross, pass. That's all I can really do here. Yeah, less resources for an IP Abermax. Yeah, it's an okay card. 3 monsters of different names with 1 level 7. I can't target it though, so I have to kill it by battle. Okay. Now that he's going to declare the attack, I get the Spirit of Neos, add the Kashtira Unicorn. Oh, I guess I could have Kashtira Unicorn Birth, normal summon the Kashtira Unicorn, which is fine. I think we're going to keep it this turn, though, just because we can get some card advantage up. Let's go with Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos activating the effect. Spirit of Neos on the board. We'll add the instant contact, right? I guess we can technically do the other one, too, but instant contact's going to be fun. Yeah, that was expensive for no reason. Oh, I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, it was good, and it was like a good tech for Sky Strikers inside of things like the Thunder Dragon deck. Yeah, we are so back. Yo, what's going on, Desirable Duck? Hello. How's your breakfast? Yeah, about to make it harder because it makes itself bigger here. Yeah, I think the idea is that I'm trying to get as much advantage off of this as possible. And then we'll see how this goes. Banish one card in the field. What you got? Technically, all of this works. Oh, it was a cross out. Baited. Huge baited. That was probably the worst choice. I can't target this guy. because it was made with the level 7 or higher monster. I think it can be destroyed though, right? Also, it cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects. My mistake. So, I guess now, the problem is that we can go into Unicorn Summon here. Yeah, hello. Boom. We can activate the effect of Unicorn. We can get KASHTIRA Birth. Pretty good. Really funny, I could go into Diablosis, the Mind Hacker, and that would be fun. But at the moment, I think we're just gonna go flip this face up. Are we playing Cash Neos? You're playing Cash Neos. I had the craziest idea to play Spear of Neos engine with instant contact. We just threw in Dark Law just for fun, if we can get it. But so we can go into access code. That's what I'm thinking, right? We just go access code, Talker. We kind of have to. We go access code into kind of whatever we need. And we can't pop him, but he's going to be huge, right? IP access code, right? We go IP. We go IP summon, go KASHTIRA normal summon, probably the Stratos. Yeah, off of the link. Yeah, we'll go this and the Spear of Neos. We'll get 2 here. Yo! Oh, hey, yeah, that's right. New effect. Nice. Gonna go for this. Gonna add from our deck to our hands a Stratos. Have not normal summoned yet. I will just go ahead and normal summon the Stratos. Gonna go Stratos effect. Add a hero monster from deck to hand. We're gonna add another level 7. Gonna go for Spirit of Neos, just so we have this in the bag. Gonna go Nightmare Unicorn. I can't target him, so maybe instead, can I use this for link material? I think I can. I can use the instant contact for link material. So maybe I go Nightmare Unicorn, or just straight access code now. No, we go here. No. We make an indestructible access code, Talker. Right? Yeah, we go instant contact. We go instant contact, we summon out Glow Neos. Boosh. Now we go into access code, Talker. We'll go 2. We'll go Glow Neos. We'll go Stratos. Access code Talker on the board. Access code Talker effect will target the IP Masquerena. Make this 4K. Nice. Battle phase. Swinging for 4K. Oh, okay, thank God. Whew. Yeah, I think we go for a Unicorn with access for that, but we only need to get over him and we keep another monster on board, which is incredible. So now that we have a KASHTIRA monster on the board for a KASHTIRA Birth, that way we can still keep the effect up, and the fact that if he activates a monster effect, we can then banish a card from his extra deck, which is really strong. Spirit Neos for the backup. We're in a pretty decent place. Yeah, it's definitely not worth. That's what I'm saying. One more damage worth, and we still get 1 pop with access code Talker, and we can still link into what we need to later. Yeah, did not activate the banish. It's only on monsters, I believe. No, that's not right. This card declares an attack or opponent. Actually, no, that's right. Why didn't I activate that effect? Or why couldn't I? I don't think I got a prompt for it. Maybe I did. I can't remember. Christian Mom's coming for you, Swole. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad they gave IP Masquerena an animation, frankly. Let's go, Cop of the Grave. Woo! Insane. Unless you're just mashing cancel. I probably was mashing cancel. More than likely, knowing me. I think that's 100% true. Okay, well, let's see if we can end this outright. Let's go by using KASHTIRA Burst effect by normal summoning a KASHTIRA Unicorn. I'm just going to overlay these two for a Diablosis, the Mind Hacker. Then, I'm going to detach a material from this card. It's going to be KASHTIRA Unicorn. And I'm going to check out his deck. Cool cards, cool Dark Magician cards. I'll banish the one that's actually good. And then I'll activate the effect of Diablosis, the Mind Hacker. We'll banish cards at the top of his deck. We'll activate the effect of KASHTIRA Birth. We'll reborn the KASHTIRA Unicorn. God, this deck is incredible, but it's not better than Tier Element. It's not better than Tier Element, hands down. We'll activate the effect of KASHTIRA Unicorn, not to forget it this time, and we'll banish the other copy of the Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight. And then we'll swing in with Diablosis, the Mind Hacker. For game. Very cool. This deck is interesting. Yeah, I love this NEOS end board. That's what I'm saying. We're mainly using Zeus. Thank you. That's right. We're going to Zeus. What do we take out instead of Zeus? Probably one of the NEOS fusions. Aqua NEOS, probably. Yeah, I like the other ones for meme ability. This deck is hilarious and not at all necessary. It is so bad. And doesn't have a lot in here that really makes sense. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think in the extra deck, we can probably get Avramax in here. That card's really hard to out, so maybe we can just take out like Glow Neos. One Mass Change is probably there. The only reason why I'm playing 2 is more of, I guess, a filler card. We could replace that with something else. That's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, it's a because I could deck. True. Yeah, no Neo Space into the chair on top. We could play one copy of Grand Mole. Grand Mole does clear. Took a 2-hour nap, man is still streaming. We are learning the flow with these new KASHTIRA cards and preaching the good word of Neos, unfortunately. All right, I'm gonna take out Grand's Neos as well. We'll put an Avramax, just because. Yeah. Play Barone for random times you summon Ash. Actually, that's not too bad of an idea either. That's not too bad of an idea. We really are decreasing down our Neos engine to cards that are actually fairly strong. Got our own. Oh, 2 ends, right? Yeah, 2 ends. There we go. We're playing the bad Neos cards because it's funny. All right, there we go. Yeah, Baron's a good choice. You're right. Because if we do have to summon Ash, chances are we do have level 7s on the board for a tuner, and this guy can help bring back out our KASHTIRA cards. Birth is just crazy. Holy. Yeah, Avramax is indefinitely better than Axis Kotaku. I think it's different purposes, but in this game, it is particularly hard to counter Avramax, especially under an IP Mask Arena. It's really hard to, and it's very strong. So yeah, let's go again. I might be able to cut the Thunder guy. He's not that good. And he's a 1-of. So I might cut that. What does IP do again? IP says, on my opponent's turn, during the main phase, I can quick effect summon or link summon monsters using monsters I control. On top of that, I can also, any link monster summoned with that card cannot be destroyed by card effects. Hey look, it's Unicorn. We have that card. Oh god, okay. Well, we have an Imperm and we have an Ash, so what we can do is go for Sheeran. We wait for the Kit Kolos here, discard the Fountain of Albaz. They whiff. They only get Sheeran, which is great. Huge. Yeah, Chenging and Mirjade outs him easily. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it doesn't out him easily, because non-targeting effects, but still. Okay, kick Colossus. Send 3. Oh, he gets the Chain Link, the Rhino Heart. Luckily, I get to Imperm, which is nice. No starter? I'm saying. Harbor Philly will still be okay, but we're hoping we can draw into a starter here in a second. I'm gonna... That's a big Imperm. That's a huge Imperm. Two cards left in hand. Summons the Rhino Heart. Hello, Rhino Heart. Discards the Celiac. Okay. Gonna go for Rhino Heart here. Add the copy of Celiac. Do we Ash or do we... I think we save the Ash for our turn, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how we play this one out now. Because if we Ash the Celiac, he still gets to dump a card, which gets his engine online. He can... Yeah, he can send to the graveyard probably the Merly. And then he added Havinus, which makes sense. Havinus can activate an R turn for a quick effect, which is fine. Merly effects, Fusion Summon when sent to the graveyard. Incredible. Mm-hmm. For Kaleido. Oh, Rukulos. Avermax isn't tough. Just draw a 5 Exodia, win the game. One of these days, we will be doing that. I unironically want to chance the odds we're going to draw all 5 pieces of Exodia instead of one game. I don't know how long that's going to take, but it's a 1 and like a 0.00 something chance. It's actually quite an insane build. What in the world? Branded Fusion, right? Yeah. What in the world, dude? Mm-hmm. What's going on, Press Corn, by the way? Hello. Forgot to say hi earlier. Did you give over your thoughts on the new Bell stuff? Hope the evil hero stuff synergizes with it. I did give my opinions on it. I'll have probably a clipped up version of this for the other channel, but it is... I'm so excited. It looks amazing. I cannot wait for this is gonna have to work this way, unfortunately. The set shot, I'm just gonna have to do a lot of work. I cannot wait for the new Bell stuff. It looks so cool. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is over. Like, it's not technically over, but it's pretty Jover. Well, that sucks. And there it goes, I'm saying. But yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I can't wait for the new Bell stuff. It looks cool. I like the idea that, you know, you're able to use a trap card Super Poly, and it gives Yubel a cohesive strategy other than just like summon guy burn. That seems pretty interesting. The Samosaur Lotus one is, I think, the craziest card out of the whole entire bunch, but it is what it is. All right, hand is crazy. We drew decent amount. We drew a decent amount of our Neos and Hero lines, but also we drew Maxi and a Fenrir. So, summon Fenrir, response. Oh, a Royal Callby. He's playing Generator. Interesting. Lotus a Fiend. Lotus being a Fiend is pretty good. I like, again, the new Yubel stuff is so awesome. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Cactus Bouncer? No, you can't summon. You can't supposed to summon Cactus Bouncer. Okay. Generator. We have everything we need to make an insane board. So what's this do? Nothing. And nothing. Check one level 9 monster special from your deck. 2 level 9 monsters with a different original type and attribute from that face-up targeted monster with different names each other, but these 2 monsters cannot attack. Also destroy them during the end phase. Of course. Of course. Yeah, if he does this right, I don't think you win this. Yeah, this is going to be really hard. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, hand looping. Jesus, yeah. That sucks. Fenrir? Rhoda's not bad. I can deal with Rhoda. Now, this is a soft once per turn, so ideally, you just go into a second one. Yeah. And then Utopia Future. Yep. Actually pretty nice. Instant Contact isn't the best one. That's sick. Then Utopia Future. Yep. My Maxi would have gone crazy here. And he gets Har from the Harmony. Yep. I just want us to use the guard dragons on the stream. No, it's okay. Well, I think we're not going to see any more dragon decks, unfortunately. But we might be able to pull this one out still. That was a good card to have. This at birth. Yeah. Banish at birth. We also have Fenrir. We can banish a card. I think this is targeting. Yeah. Target the boss stage, right? To banish. When a card is activated, quick effect contribute 2 generated monsters, but then negative effect you do destroy the card and blah blah blah. Yeah, that's right. Alright, we'll go for Hero Lives. We have to. Woo! And above all, a maximum C. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, I know. I actually no, it's negated from the call by, which is fine, but I don't think I was winning that one anyways. I just was pissed. That was a rage quit. Max cringe, am I right? I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. It's negated, so the guy also the guy also didn't know that. But he had the negation, and then he also had Har, which I have to discard stuff for too, right? I think it's good here. All right. Oh, wow. We actually have it. I'm saying this actually is the MCS. We just are not going to be able to win a coin toss here. Yeah, I'm going to summon this guy. I'll pay 3k. Summon my Ascension of Thunder. Normal summon Stratos. Effective Stratos. I'll add a hero monster from my deck to my hand. Of course, we got to go for the one and the only. Oh, I guess that's fine. Oh, lol. Yeah, about time. Okay, that's fine. I mean, again, it doesn't. You don't really lose to what you think you lose to, right? What's this? Ooh, Paces. Really fun. Okay, maybe we don't. Maybe we actually just stay on this and then we just like don't go for Shangri-Ira. Shangri-Ira would be really good, but I think we can still win with just a Maxi and a Pankratops, right? We should be able to. Otherwise, we go into Shangier on now, and then special summon on his turn, a Fenrir. And whatever. Yeah, everyone's favorite duo is back, Swoles and Tails. Bro, I don't understand it. I would just absolutely love to win a game one of these times. Okay, there we go. We got it. A coin toss every now and again would be great. I think I won 2 of them this entire time. Yeah, why do you set purses? Or why do you set paces with no other monster in hand? I guess he was maybe worried about he was going to get OTK'd, which I can definitely see it. But he did have Ash Floss or Maxi, so it's like you probably in that situation just have to chance the fact that you live with Maxi because your opponent doesn't want to give you cards. I don't know. Need some more 7s. POV, Duel Links, circa 2022. I'm losing another coin toss. I'm saying, luckily we have D-Shifter, which should be able to win us a game almost instantaneously. Never mind, this is gonna be Flu. No. It's oh, it's Spellcaster. It's Charmer, maybe. Actually, oh no. Okay. Uh-huh. You discard Card Demise, so Card Demise is gonna be interesting. Because if you discarded this, then it means they probably have the second one in hand. It has to, right? There's no other way. Alright, what do you do? No, okay. Okay. Secret Village is fine. We really are okay, because we can just go KASHTIRA Unicorn and bounce, right? KASHTIRA Unicorn clears this? Of course it does. Alright, we'll D-Shifter here. Dude, what in the world? I knew it. I knew he had the second card Demise. Yeah, Charmer deck, no friggin' way. I'm saying. Pretty good though, but I mean, again, we do have outs to this board. We can go Pank. Pank threatens this board. And evenly. We also have the evenly. That's right, we have a lot of ways we can out the board. So, we'll go 1. Ash Blossom's okay. We will evenly now. And see if we can get this bread. Evenly. He has a Judgment, maybe? Judgment would be the worst thing here. Summon limit. Oh, interesting. Okay, well now we're in the clear. Alright, bye-bye everything. Except for the summon. Okay. Evenly he skips Insta Scoops. Maybe he was just trying to show me. The Tenny and the Mech Knights are 7s. Oh! Well, the Mech Knights actually aren't a bad budget option. Now I'm really thinking about it. But the Tennies would be pretty good. Because it's just a free special summon. But I guess the only weakness is they have to summon it. Versus the Mech Knights, I think, are maybe better in that way. Because the Tennies can pretty hard lose to Max C, right? I go Hero Lives here, right? And this is free. I can go into Shadow Mist for a banish, or I can go for Stratos. Stratos for Neos. I think I'm gonna go for Shadow Mist. We're gonna go for the rare mask change play that we have not seen yet. And we're gonna sit on this whole motion. Plus the Shadow Mist here, transition to the graveyard, summoning out the Dark Law, allows us to search our Spirit of Neos for next turn. Semi-phase, okay. Top 3 cards of your deck, return them in any order. Spellbooks, okay, that's fine. Mm-hmm. How are we not playing Trinity? We don't have any polys, do we? You know, what do you guys play for the Fairy Fiend event? Oh, I ended up playing Valkyries, which I thought was a lot of fun. Okay, he's gonna set a ton of cards and then bounce, I'm assuming. What I kind of need to do now during the end phase, I need to go mask change here, target the Shadow Mist. What you gonna do? I'll try, yeah, some people play Fluffles. Fluffles is pretty cool. Go for Darklaw. Go Shadow Mist. Hold the call by? No. For a Stratos. Because Stratos I can pop the back row. So it gives me a little bit of option, which is nice. Man, 2016 going crazy. Double Stratos, let's go! Okay, normal Stratos. Effective Stratos, destroy spells and traps. Non-targeting, but I'm gonna go for the left one. Up top. Ooh, a present card. That's funny. All right, battle phase. We'll swing in with the Darklaw. It's Marshmallow! Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm playing against a burn strategy. Whatever. Okay. Well, there is a funny part to this where I guess we just end the turn. We pop the next back row after we're done here. And then we... what? We can destroy that guy. I can't believe we took him 5,000 damage in this game. We're playing by the edge. Okay. Now we go. Oh God. Okay. Well, luckily I'll be able to pop both back rows with the Stratos, and that's nice. So we can at least get something there. Drop. Imperm will be good. I don't really know how good, but this is gonna be really funny. So we'll normal summon the Stratos. Stratos effect, destroy spells and traps. Pop the back row. A Book of Eclipse and a Quaking Mirror Force. Absolutely shaking. I think we go for IP Mask Arena. Right? No, we don't have to. In fact, you know what we are gonna do? Battle phase. We're just gonna take a peek at the monster. What are you? Marshmallow 2? Oh my God, dude. Don't do this to me, man. I already lost to a deck from 2006. Come on. We all knew it deep down. I'm saying. Come on, man. You shouldn't attack. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to play this one safe. I'm going to normal summon the Max C next turn and then just go for a... and just going to go for an Access Code Talker line. Roulette Barrel. Choose one result and destroy monster whose level is equal to that result. Let's go! Did you destroy my Darklaw? Come on, man. That's fine. At least he can be destroyed by card effects. Or destroyed by battle, that's fine. I was a little bit hesitant here. Ash Blossom's good. Ash Blossom's very good. Okay, let's do tribute for Uni. Yeah, I think I'm gonna tribute for Fenrir and then get the Uni lines going. I feel like we have to. Like this is the lame way of doing it, but we can. Or I mean, because what? We go special summon IP? Yeah, we have to. We got a tribute too. Go Fenrir. Fenrir effect. We go Fenrir, get Rise Heart. We go Rise Heart, activate the effect. We summon Rise Heart. We activate the effect of KASHTIRA Rise Heart. We banish the unicorn. We add nothing. I guess we could add Birth, but Birth doesn't really get us much here. I guess if we detach, especially back to Fenrir again, we could go for what we think we want to go for. So I'm just gonna go battle phase here, and we're gonna clear the board. So we're gonna go for you, declare, activate the effect of Fenrir. We're gonna go Marshmallow. Gonna go. Yes, we're gonna continue into the barrel, destroy the barrel. Yep. And then I hate the fact that I have to do this. I gotta imperm a Marshmallow in 2023. Jesus, dude. All right, gonna go attack. Get out of here. See ya. Main phase 2. We're gonna go for a Shangri-La. Yeah. And pass. There we go. Do we have room for Exciton? We might have room for Exciton Knight. I mean, we are very, very tight on the extra deck, but yeah, we probably do. Jangira effect. Summon a Fenrir. I guess we can summon a Unicorn off this. Let's go for Fenrir. Big bodied up. Huge, imposing arms of KASHTIRA Fenrir. Okay, thank God, Jesus. How did it take so much brain power to get through that? See, that's the problem, is that, like, the real thing is that against meta decks, your brain turns off because you've had so many reps against decks of those caliber. But when you face off against decks like that, your brain just doesn't know what to do. And that's the rogue strategy element, right? And that's not a rogue deck by any means, and there are other decks that we've lost to that were not rogue category, but they are decks that are like not meta, period. And you're like, what do I do here? So your brain just kind of turns off, frankly. And that's the key. In Diamond using a S'mores deck, that's what I'm saying. But Marshmallow's burn it can work. It can work. Embrace the caveman beatdown. True. We do actually have to go and play the Giga Chad deck at some point in time again. That was a lot of fun. There's a Marshmallow just sitting on the brain. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you have a whole in your head, there's diagrams and lines. Sometimes you just auto win like that. That's the way to go. Easy peasy. All right, we'll get him. Let's go. Finally, a first one. Now, hopefully, this is gonna be fine. Ooh, actually, this hand is really good. Nice. This hand is gonna be interesting though. We can go for KASHTIRA Unicorn into Ascent of Thunder to get some plays going. Otherwise, I think I'm actually okay with going for Hero Lives here. Hero Lives into Stratos into Shadow Mist. Right? Stratos into Shadow Mist. It's a 4. Normal Summon. Search. No. Can I choose differently? I can't. All right, that's fine. We're gonna go for Stratos here. Stratos effect. Add a hero monster from deck to hand. We'll add a Shadow Mist. Very cool. Set a card. My brain just kind of turned off for a second. Yeah, it's BS we didn't get 2K gems predicting what teams would win the Master Duel tourney. It's, what was it again? It was a Legacy Royal ticket? Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna be okay. Dark Law should have been able to carry us through this game, but that's fine. Evenly matched. Okay, that's good. Never mind. It was just faking. He was tricking us. What? Self-burn or self-TK, maybe? And just him? Yeah, the UR Legacy ticket. I don't understand. Lightning Storm. That's fine. See, this is good, or else that Lightning Storm would have wrecked our Dark Law. See, we were just metagaming around that. He's really confused now. Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we can deal with that. I'm okay with all that. Road up. Okay, we're just gonna have to go for Hero Beatdown. We'll go for Reinforcement of the Army. That's probably an imperm now that I'm really thinking about it. So this is gonna be funny. We'll go for Stratos. Stratos effect will destroy spells and trap cards on the field. It's gonna be an imperm. No, yeah, it is. Boop. Oh, it's a there can only be one. Whoa. Interesting. Why didn't he just do it? I guess. Battle phase. We'll just take a ton of damage. We'll take him down to a little over half. Boom. And boom. Mass change and Dark Law revive Stratos. Yeah, that would have been good. And then also here too, we'd gone an extra step for the extra damage here. But I think because we're low, I'm a little bit scared. Yeah, cheered for Ray's team and got the Royal Rare Mind Crush. I'll take it for second place. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, they got 200 gems for winning the tournament. Amazing. Oh. Okay, that sucks. Not that bad, I guess, because we do have the KASHTIRA Unicorn on the back end, so if he does like negate this with something like a Call by the Grave. But now we live because we have the Spirit of NEOS. What the heck? Flying Pegasus Railroad Stampede. Oh, that the quick effect is something else. Cool. Okay, Maxi on my turn, a little funny, but I don't mind that at all. All right, we'll go here. We'll activate the effect of NEOS. I'll add an instant contact from deck to hand because that's all we really got now. We do have one more Shadow Mist inside the deck, so we could technically pull a Mass Change, but that's no problem. We'll go Instant Contact. We'll go for 2. Maybe we'll go for Ascent of Thunder. Up. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. We'll go Instant Contact here. Instant Contact, I'm going to summon Glow Neos. Then I'm going to go for nothing, I guess, because we just lose. Or they just lose, excuse me. They just surrender. That feels good. Ooh, you don't have another Mass Change target? Oh, we didn't even use the Mass Change target last time. We really don't need this Ascendant of Thunder. It's fine, but it's not that good. Adventure KASHTIRA is a deck that I could see being somewhat playable. It's got the Adventure Engine plus any type of KASHTIRA win condition for interruptions. KASHTIRA is just like a really interestingly weird deck for a lot of reasons. Number one, it doesn't have traditional interaction. Banishing is still kind of hard to play around. And the fact that KASHTIRA Fenrir on activation is interruption, and also on attack, it's interruption, right? Yeah, so many conflicting first summons. Yes, completely agree. This deck is not cohesive in the slightest, but it does have level 7 similarity. And it's either going to be like I'm summoning a Rise Heart or I'm summoning the hero line. Ideally, I'm going for a Hero Lives into Stratos into Instant Contact, and then I'm going, or Stratos into End Shuffle. So Hero Lives, activate Stratos. Stratos, add to hand like another Stratos or a Shadow Mist or Spear of Neos, and then I have an End Shuffle in hand that I go into. Or conversely, Spear of Neos adds the Instant Contact to where I can go into a 2 level 7s for the Shangri-Ira. That's the only thing. Yeah, that one duel where it worked out well. Yeah, this has worked out interestingly. Let's see how many games we've lost. I'm pretty sure we've lost 3. We lost our first one to the Pendulum player. We lost another one to the Normal Summon Beatdown player. And then we lost one to... Can't remember. What is going on with our game? That's fine. Oh, there we go. This probably is really bad, but when I play decks like this, I usually cut out most of the hand traps for the sake of consistency because I don't expect it to perform well anyways. I somewhat agree. In some ways, trying to make a deck like this truly meta or being able to have interruptions on your opponent's turn with hand traps of Ash Blossom, particularly, or Imperm on a lot of levels, is not worth it in some cases. Now, I think if you have 6, for example, 3 Imperm and 3 Maxi, or 3 Maxi, 3 Ash Blossom, I think it's probably fine. Or 2 and 2, maybe 2, that works out okay. But I can agree. Like when a deck you know is just gonna be a meme deck, you don't have to perform super well with it. Is something going on with Master Duel? Did we break it? Here, I'm just gonna reboot it. I'm saying. Might be emergency update for bugs. I hope not. I hope not as well. Retry. Okay. Okay, promising. All right, in there. In there. There we go. Let's go. All right. Daily, gotta activate the spell cards, of course. Cash Heroes is too broken, that's what I'm saying. Special, and win a duel. We gotta get these options to start. Gotta start reclaiming those gems again. And, oh, we already hit the duel pass. At 100, we receive the last 3. And there we go. Back to 500 gems. That's nice. All right. Let's go. One more Neos Overkill. How about that? Una mas. Can a brother win a dice roll? I don't understand. I don't understand. All right, our hand is really good. Our hand is in fact crazy. D-Shifter, Maxi, Fenrir. Oh, I am so sorry. Response? I'll chain Maxi. Mayakashi, where all the cards are banished, and I get to draw cards off of this. Incredible. 40 or 50 card Mayakashi. Did they not just get, they got the girl meets ghost though, right? Girl meets ghost is really solid. That's a really good card. Goblin Grave's really helpful here. He's gonna need to pass here. Oh, he's gonna need to pass here, but unfortunately, like Fenrir is just gonna be nutty. Fenrir is going to body. Evenly matched here actually might body a little more, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I mean, maybe. Spear of NEOS is pretty solid here too. Okay. Let's think about this realistically, right? I'm gonna go battle phase here. I'll trade the one for two with the evenly matched. Maybe that's a negation. Maybe it's something in the back row. It's not, which is good. Then I get to lock him out of some monster zones. Ooh, he gets the Denkai. That's fun. KASHTIRA Fenrir on the board. Easy peasy. Activate KASHTIRA Fenrir. We'll add Rise Heart. We'll activate the effect of Rise Heart for a free win. Let's go! I guess maybe we would have just banished the a wagon. I'm assuming the Mayakashi wagon, which is fine. But yeah, do you think we'll finally get the branded solo mode when we get Dispatter? Honestly, yeah. When they're done putting in all the branded cards in the game, we'll probably get something, right? Which I would love, absolutely love to play through the branded story mode. That's gonna be just as big as the Orcus one, even bigger. Probably, because there's a lot of things that go well there. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. The issue with the story mode, truthfully, is that they're like, are we supposed to really care about the Orcus story mode? No. When this game came out, like a year ago in 2022, that was 3 years. 3 years past the point that Orcus was relevant and that people cared about the Orcus lore. Or the Orcus Mech Knight and the World Chalice lore, right? But now we're firmly inside of the Fallen of Albaz lore, which people really like, and it seems like it has a lot of deep stuff and a lot of cards related. So why didn't this game ship with that? And maybe the idea is that, well, they actually weren't really done making the support. So now that they're done with the Fallen of Albaz saga, this would be a great way to go through Duel Terminal, to go through the Fallen of Albaz lore, to go through like any connected anything. The archetypes have so much background lore and history and knowledge that they could just pick from. But but the solo mode, you could get some good gameplay, or at least some good times out of using what you have, out of using successful lore that you've created, right? And why not go for Sky Striker lore? Why not go for the branded lore, right? Realistically, they've done the Orcus one, which is huge and really cool. It's the best story mode by far because it's the one people care about. But like, I don't know, man. Waiting for the 5D solo mode still? That's right. Yeah, the dual trials. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, how can archetypes have lore? There are just cards in the show, right? I never did understand that. Yeah, they Konami liked to link together they like to link together like the dual terminal stuff to where like Fabled and Ice Barrier and Shadal's all are technically linked in some capacity. And there Ritual Beast as well. There's like a bunch of other ones that are linked together. And they like to say those ones are the ones that are like really good. Our hand is interesting here. Interesting. I'll activate the effect of Rise Heart. Any imperm on summon? Interesting. Imperm on the summon. Feels good. Funny enough, I do have the crossout. And we only play the one copy of Imperm. Let's go. This is actually how I lost locals the other night. So I forgot to cross out an Imperm. I would have gone 2-0, maybe even 3-0. But I forgot. All right, second Imperm. We're banishing. I guess we banish this guy. Make him 7. Banish top 3, and pray those are good and pass. We have to get some stuff going, and then that's like, what else do we do here? We got a maxi. Oh, God, dude. I should have just maxied off the rip. Less sprites, I'm saying. No, with the Vsauce and the sprite, I should have known that he was playing KASHTIRA. There's no way, man. Battle phase. Oh, Zealman. Baron? Zealman's a good normal summon here. I guess the Punk engine, the KASHTIRA engine and just Punk is fine. Recently got rid of Yu-Gi-Oh! My locals in favor of One Piece and Digimon. Oh, that sucks. Apparently, the One Piece card game is allegedly good. We have a Mitsuya that's nearby us, and they have a One Piece locals. I think that's pretty, and it's pretty neat. Like, and it's like a whole little One Piece like shop. They have like banners around. They give out like instructions and beginner days. And that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty neat. Why can't Yu-Gi-Oh do that? Why not? We have speed duels for the newbies. I like the One Piece card game. I like the Dragon Ball card game better though. Yeah, I've heard that the Dragon Ball card game is pretty fun. That's the other popular one that's been going on for a while. By the way, we just super lose. And it's only because I didn't maxi off the rip in the standby phase to get hit with the KASHTIRA Fenrir. Which that sucks. Yeah, there's so much more Yu-Gi-Oh could do, or could be doing. I guess they make more than enough to not be influenced by other card games too much. Yeah, I guess it's like, it's this weird thing where their mobile applications and Master Duel make a lot of money. This Baron negation of the Maxi is going to be huge, so I'm just gonna pass it on here for surrendering. Yeah, their mobile games make them super bank, but I have a feeling that their physical card game doesn't make them as much money as they might have liked to, and so they don't put a lot of time or resources into it. One thing also to keep in mind is that despite the fact that like Nintendo and their competitors are also Japanese companies, Konami is really strict about their IP. Very, very, very strict about their IP. And so when you have oftentimes these other card games and these other Japanese developers, Japanese studios, they may or may not have significant say from international audiences or international players. So, for example, Konami US, I don't think has a lot of power and say over a lot of choices that Yu-Gi-Oh makes, or Yu-Gi-Oh has, or Konami in general makes. But Nintendo America is a significant market, big enough to where that Pokemon and the Pokemon Company do have to consider American audiences and how American business practices and how that stuff works, right? Like maybe a device or maybe a Pokemon or maybe a certain type of product that wouldn't be very popular over in Japan might sell super well inside of the States or internationally in Europe, for example. There's a lot of things that they don't necessarily consider, and that I think takes inside influence in people working there to really try to change that. By the way, we're gonna get roasted here. We are big dead unless we just summon Fenrir Pass. Maybe not. But they're gonna end up on a Utopia, I think, too. Another. For some reason, we decided to queue up for another one instead of just bouncing. Ooh, it is hot in here though. I'm gonna go turn on the AC. Okay, well, while he's comboing off, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta get some more water. Yeah. Keys? Are they not done? Okay. Return it to the hand. You know what's really funny about all this? Oh, wow. Dimension Shifter's great, crazy here. All right. Fenrir. Fenrir. Right? Like that that worked out so well. Okay. And then I can go what? He's gonna take the one. He can take this one. And then I can just use the effect of Fenrir to add another monster, maybe, because he's gonna negate it, and this is a once per turn. Can't be destroyed by card effects, but it can be targeted, so I can just destroy the Ensemble Robin. So we'll go for KASHTIRA Fenrir. He negates it. All that work with nothing to show. I'm gonna go for a D-shifter. Easy peasy. Yeah, he steals it. The stealing is not the problem. The stealing is actually perfectly okay. Because here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go for Fenrir. We're gonna go battle phase. We're going to swing into the Lyrilisk. We're going to activate the effect of this. We're going to banish the Utopic Draco Future. Banish that. Completely forgot that he could activate that effect. Main phase 2. Go for its face down. Is it face down? Yeah, you banish it face down. That's fine. Go for a Hero Lives. Go for Stratos. Stratos effect activated. Hero monster from deck to hand. Completely forgot about that. Out of here. Out of Spirit of NEOS. And end phase. All right, so he's still under all that. Maybe I should have gotten rid of the Ensemble Robin. Nah, both are fine. I'm just gonna surrender. Definitely should have just outed the Robin first. Definitely should have just outed the Robin first, yeah. Outing the Robin first, then what? Yeah, that sounds alright. Okay. Interesting. KASHTIRA Unicorn would be a good start. Otherwise, we probably could go for something. So I'm going to go for a Hero Lives. We'll just bait, see what we got. Nothing. All right, we're going to go for a Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist effect to activate on the field. Get a Mass Change. Mass Change, big set. Pass. He knows what's coming, but if I just lay low, Raigeki. Raigeki's fine. Unfortunately, Raigeki's fine. Ah! Okay, we're gonna go for Shadow Mist again. We'll add a hero monster from the deck to our hand. Call by the Grave. Okay, perfect. So he's got an OTK. If he doesn't have an OTK here, we lose. This is an unfortunate turn of events. Shiranui. Uh-huh. And I think they can kill us, right? I could be wrong here, but I'm almost certain. There's a Immortal Dragon. Yep. Mm-hmm. Silly, dumb zombie deck, which... Raigeki, come on, man. Raigeki to the call by. The call by is so good. I should have just summoned Unicorn to instant contact to summon Shangri-Ira. Oh, maybe I'm fine. For some reason. Literally losing to Goat era cards. I'm saying it's okay. We'll be okay here because I think we end shuffle. Hold. Special summon out Unicorn. Effective Unicorn. Add Birth. Then instant contact. I'll take a stack. Go for Glow Neos. Then go for N Shuffle. Shuffle back the Glow Neos. Summon Spirit of Neos. Huge. Spirit of Neos effect. Add an instant contact back for the next go around. Then go for a Diablosis the Mind Hacker. I think is the best way to put this, yeah. Then we'll go for Diablosis. We'll detach the Unicorn. Look at the extra deck. We'll get rid of... Oh, God. What do we get rid of? We'll start off with this one. I really don't know if that's correct. I'll activate the effect of this guy. Go for Birth. Birth effect. Summon Unicorn. It'd be more damage to some of the other Unicorn, but that back row kind of scares me, I'm not gonna lie. I've been like getting like sacked by the most random of stuff. We'll activate the effect of KASHTIRA Unicorn again. We'll banish the second one. I think I'm gonna banish the Avendred Slayer. This guy's actually kind of rough to deal with. Never mind, we are A-OK and Gucci. Main phase 2. Summon the second Birth. Then we'll go, ooh, second Diablosis? No. Go for Shangri-Ira Dose. And we'll be fine. All right, end phase. Yeah, let's forget the cope. The problem is everything here related other than instant contact is too slow for the strategy. That's I completely agree. I think that the Spirit of Neos is an interesting tech card, but not good enough to warrant the entire strategy being around it. I can definitely agree with that. Alternatively, too, like playing. Oh, whoa! Spells and Traps has to, right? What are you gonna destroy? The Diablosis? Playing the Inner Sartix, it actually would be completely fine because it does actually work. But that's cool. Oh, send one zombie monster deck to the graveyard. Its card is sent to the graveyard. Banish. Okay. Scar of the Vendread. Okay. That's fine. I think I'm gonna wait. No. I probably shouldn't. I probably could be fine not doing that. Mm-hmm. No, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Go for Revenge Red Origin. I guess I should have known something was up when I saw the Revenge Red guy. Vendread Battle Lord. Oh, cool. Scar the Vendread. Now I can just destroy the Vendread Battle Lord. Destroy all monsters, especially in this turn. Why does that specifically work here? That gets rid of my Kashtira Fenrir. What? Quite literally. What? Who does that? All that for nothing. Holy wow. Standby phase, Era. I actually think I'm going to summon Fenrir in attack, of course. Oh my gosh. Okay. Fenrir effect. Rise Heart. Special Rise Heart. Effective Rise Heart. Banish Birth. Go Shangira. Lockout Zone. Diablosis. Shangira. Lockout Zone. Diablosis. Banish the Shiranui. Shangri-Ira. Lockout Zone. Go. Mm-hmm. Go battle phase. Effect of Fenrir. Banish Scar of the Vendread. Effective Shangri-Ira. Lockout. Zone. Main phase 2. Go Diablosis, the Mind Hacker. Go Diablosis effect again. Detach the Fenrir. I could have locked out all the zones, and I'm kind of pissed that I didn't, frankly. All the Spell and Traps zones, I'm kind of pissed that I didn't actually lock all of them out. But I guess we can just negate one of them and be done. I was thinking maybe we could leave him with some hope, but I have an imperm, I guess, and it's gonna have to do well as my pseudo lockout zones. This is truly what Yu-Gi-Oh was supposed to be. Double Diablosis, the Mind Hacker, with a Shangri-Ira as a big body. Did I already go through Double Unicorn? I guess I'm up. Oh! Hand or deck or graveyard in face down defense position. It worked. The one copy of Event, and I can't negate it. This is awesome. Vendread Battle Lord. Okay. Am I going to lose because I tried to style and I should have locked him out of all of his zones? Maybe. Maybe. Just locked him out of everything, exactly. True. That's right. Yeah, I think we'll just lock it out. That's fine. There we go. There we go. We finally did it. We got around to it. We locked out the rest of his zones. Let's go. Well, we negated the other one, so that's fun. That's super fun. Cool. Ah! I really could have locked out the other one. I just completely forgot. That was my mistake. My mistake in its entirety. All right. Draw. Stratos. Stratos is pretty good here. It doesn't really do us a whole lot, but, you know, we're in there. All right. Diablosis, the Mind Hacker. Detach a Rise Heart. Banish from the extra deck. Let's go with the Underworld Goddess. That seems like it'd be a pretty good one. Oh, God. We're going to go with Shangri-Ira. Lock out this zone. Then we're going to go with Diablosis the Mind Hacker to banish top 3 off the top. Banish our 35. Holy God. Shangri-Ira again. Choose the zone. Get him out of here. I think we're going to change this to attack position. I don't really know what else we could really do here other than summon specifically Spirit of Neos, I guess. But we're going to normal summon Stratos. Add a hero monster from our deck to our hand. Get Spirit of Neos for another level 7. And with 7 zones locked out, we win? With 8 cards left in the deck, we could have done it. Blocked. Where's that Terry Crews, the block, the Old Spice block? That's a little bit too old for everyone. Oh. Yeah, did he sack on the field for a Battle Lord? No. He probably had the quick effect banish for the spell trap. Yeah, probably, yeah. You have to be careful on how you blast your resources. Yeah, I think that this deck is fun. A lot of fun. It could use some tweaking. The hero aspect of it is not good. It's not good at all. But I think that it's an interesting exploration into what is considered to be the new meta, aka some Diablosis shenanigans. Now, I'm tempted to put a third Diablosis in the extra deck. I don't think it's needed or necessary, but it could be a pretty, I don't know, fun time, we'll just say. That was, for all intents and purposes, the best showcase of what the deck could do. Now, double Diablosis to lock with KASHTIRA is, with a Rise Heart specifically, is what we were worried about, right? Like banishing cards every single time a card is banished, plus the Diablosis is busted, absolutely broken. And the fact that this deck can do that, especially going first, it can set up some pretty formidable, just ranks or level 7 turbo is effectively a meta deck. That's nuts. The cross sheep never came up. It could have. The cross sheep could have come up because I think there was a time in which I could go cross sheep into Darklaw. It didn't really matter. I think we won that game anyways, but it was cross sheep, summon Darklaw, summon back Stratos, and that was the game. But I don't think really that would have mattered all too much. Yeah, no, for sure. But it could have came up, and it's also, you know, a nice little level 2 to get things going. I am gonna remove it, I think, for maybe the third Diablosis, just for fun. No, we already have Zeus. Cross Sheep's in here. What else would we do? Tomahawk would be hilarious. That's a rank 7. Is there another generic rank 7 that I could put in here? That would be XYZ 7. I guess Mecha Phantom Beast Draco Sack. I could put in the sack. Oh, of course, Big Eye. I'm so stupid. Of course. Big Eye, Flare Metal Dragon would be funny. Man, there's a lot of cards in here that I could put in that'd be really hilarious. I like Master of Blades. This card is so cool. Yeah, Big Eye for the mirror. Oh, this card's actually good. Dark Arm Dragon, Dragon of Annihilation. This card is just detach a card, target a card, destroy it. So, then banish one card from your graveyard. This is a 2. Oh! No, this card is actually crazy. Yeah, then banish a card from your graveyard. So if you target, destroy, then banish, you can proc 2 off the Shangri-Ira. The Diablosis gets 2 anyways, too. Like, the either or gets 2, but it's an additional 2 that you could do. And it's faster, which is nice. It doesn't really get you anything else. No, not really, I guess. You technically can lock yourself into 2. But that's fun. This one's actually pretty good. Red Eyes Tax Dragon. Tax Dragon's very strong. I think Tax Dragon also equally strong. Because you can just, yeah, you burn for 500 after it goes. Once per turn, quick effect, detach material. Target 1 Red Eyes and normal monster in your graveyard. Supposed to summon it. Wait a minute. Red Eyes level 7? You guys want to play some Red Eyes next time? I'd be kind of down. Is there a way we can turbo out a Red Eyes level 7 monster? I guess technically yes. We could just go into, like, we could scrap the Neo stuff and go. That's truly not a bad idea. And Dark Magician, I guess. Dark Magician's also super there. Play Modern Joey. That would be, in theory, a Modern Joey kind of deck. I'd be super down to play Red Eyes, though. Because what we'd have to do, right? All the dangers that are level 7 speeds us up a lot. That's true. You just go into 7s and go. Like, you just chance that you're not going to get rid of your extra unicorns or your other, like, birth. You just set those, I guess. It's fine. The dangers, yeah, the dangers level 7 turbo. Lockout, danger, lockout turbo could actually be a good deck. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, Red Eyes. So this is a level 7. It's pretty good. Obviously, we can go, like, does Baby Dragon add? We need to be able to special summon it. I guess the turbo out would be Blackstone of Legend, right? Blackstone of Legend. And that's how you would tribute and summon. That's the fastest way of going about it. Yeah, 1 Red Eyes monster from your deck. It's a level 1, so if your normal summon's there. I don't really know if that's viable. There's not like a special summon 1 from your deck that's faster. I hate that Red Eyes Fusion works this way with Red Eyes Insight too, by the way, that you can't, like, just turbo out something else. But I guess these are all level 7s. Slash Dragon's level 7. So you could do that. Yeah, just copy the Dragon Link deck and take all the Dragon Link cards. Yeah, that would probably be about right. Right? Vanity Monster, that's level 7. Yeah, I think so, right? The special summon one? Not the special summon one. Vanity's Fiend, I think, is level 7. No, if Vanity's Fiend is 5 or 6. Can't remember. Yeah, level 7 turbo. The idea, I guess, would be, can we get double Diablosis to lock out 5 zones And how many special summon, how many level rank 7s can we actually get onto the field at a time? Right? Why do you have 3 Black Skull Dragons? Oh, from the legacy packs. From the legacy packs. Dragon Ruler Cash. Ooh, Dragon Ruler Cash. Banish the level 7s. Does that work? These are 7s. I mean, technically I have a new one out, the Blaster. Yeah. Dragon Link into it. Still no Redox, but, you know, whatever. Or Title. Title's also not here, which is weird. Thinking. All the ace monsters are level 7s, including something like the Arc Pendulum Dragon, which is hilarious. I'm saying I need a Rover NEOS. It's fine. All right, everyone. I think that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today on a breezy Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening. If it's late for you guys, get some rest. If not, enjoy the rest of your day and rest of your weekend. I might be back on tomorrow. I think we're gonna experiment a little more, maybe with a Red Eyes build, or maybe even with like a level 7 turbo build. See how often we really could lock out our opponent. We can beat Team Samurai to the rage quit video for sure. But thank you. I really appreciate everyone hanging out with me today and pulling cards, pulling fairly poorly. But I really did enjoy these games today, even though my soul died a little bit on a few of them. NEOS was fun, and I'm happy that we can play a NEOS engine inside of Cash on some level. It's not very good, but it's really funny. So either way, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you guys so much for everything. Subscribe to the channel, follow me on Twitter, all that good jazz. And I hope the rest of your day. I'm gonna get some lunch. I know I had those fries, but I'm feeling some hunger. But yeah, peace out, everyone. Arms like Wild Heart, and I'll see you later. Peace out.